Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Friday night. Bro, this song starts with a sample from Vincent What the fuck? That's so metal. Dude, that's so metal. I love this playlist. Welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. It's overload noise music. Can't have any bad thoughts if you can't have any thoughts. Oh no. I'm easily overstimulated today. Hi! Hi! Welcome in, Dust Bunnies. I hope you are well. Happy Friday. And my people's culture is getting recognized today. Happy World Goth Day. I always forget until it's the day of, and then there's all kinds of goth baddies all over the fucking place. It's great. It's great. What a wonderful time to be alive. God, I can't wait till we all decay together. Happy Friday, everybody. Okay, this is really embarrassing. I need you all to keep me accountable to something today. I need to remember to breathe, and I need to try really hard to stay hydrated, but not too hydrated. Maybe like a sip every like 15 minutes or so, okay? Okay? Because I get really anxious. I get really excited. It's all the same endorphins. It's all the same chemical reactions happening in the brain. I get really excited to stream and to hang out with everybody. Unfortunately, one of the things that happens when I get anxious is that my throat tightens up. And so, the thing that I need to do to try and fix that is to make everything I say more breathy, carry more air in what I say. It already sounds clear and louder and more concise and everything, and it's lovely, isn't it? I just have to keep that up. If I start to sound croaky, I need you to call it out. I'm not a frog. I'm not a frog. I can caw just fine. I can caw with the best of them, honestly, but I shouldn't be croaky, because I'm not a frog. I'm a raven. I can do that just fine. It's okay. Actually, I haven't practiced that in a second. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. I wonder if I can do that like clicking noises sorry. I wonder if I can do that goofy clicking noise that some ravens can do. If anybody has seen the videos where they kind of like I always thought they were like clicking their beaks together, but according to the people that study them, it's a noise in their throat and it sounds like a beak being clicked together, just but it's like from the throat. That'd be crazy if I could get that. The water isn't cold enough. My thermos can keep everything very cold, but it's not actually cold water. I'm so disappointed right now. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. I am so glad we're finally here. I think I had a good week. But it was very stressful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I stalling? Why am I stalling? I don't need to stall. I don't need to be nervous in front of the dust bunnies. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I do have stuff open that I don't need to specifically have open. 1 second. 1 second. Get out of here, Discord. Get out of here. Nope, that was it. It was just Discord. All right. Okay, wait. I need some slightly more jammy manic music. Tussle among the trees. Oh, it's an Omori track. Okay, yeah, this will be good. I needed something that was just a little bit softer. I can deal with the manic music and I want it right now, but it can't be like fucking noise. Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Oh no! Oh no, I forgot to tell you, and now you've technically spoiled it. We do have a new emote. We do have a new emote. Check that shit out. Check it out. It's crazy. Isn't she cute? She's just a little baby. He's just a little baby. Hi, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Specifically, hi, hello to Kruznik, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi, hello, Overused. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi, hello, Caparian. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi, hello, Cold Bloodify. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Where's the highs? Where's the high emote? You just go, hi, hi. Where are them? Where are they? Where are them? Oh god, I'm broken today. Hi, hello, welcome in TFM. Happy Friday night. I hope everybody is having a good fucking day. I'm stressed out about this, and something silly happened to stress me out as well, and that might just be like sitting as like a pit in my stomach, making me more tense than I should be. I'm so frustrated by it. I hate having a fucking emotional regulatory disorder. This is bullshit. This very clearly, this is the way that God nerfed me so that I'll just say things would be very different. They would be very different if I didn't have to deal with the demons in my head. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I almost forgot. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hello. Wait, right there. Right there is perfect. Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Friday. Saturday morning for you. Even better, you get cartoons. And you get to eat cereal on the floor of the living room while you watch them. I should do that for myself. I should do that for myself. Did I miss anybody? I didn't miss anybody. Yay! Yay, I didn't miss anybody. Welcome in, Starbones. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Do you guys like it? Do you like the little wave? Do you like the little wave? There's a couple others. There's a couple other new emotes that I could show you if you want to see them. Only if you want to. Only if you want to. I did forget something. I need to clip my hair out of my face. Oh no. I realized my IRL bangs mess with my tracking a little bit. Which is so goofy. Oh, it's so goofy to find out. A lovely Friday stream for the first. Oh, congratulations, TFM. Did you have fun? What did you get up to? What'd you do? What was your first one? I love this song. I still love this song. Wait, where's our little... Oh no, my thing. My thing's not here. Filth Braid, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time with us. Subnautica 2, but cursed fucking ocean game. Evil ocean game. Evil ocean game. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. I can't think about that game because I'm scared of it. But that's okay. That's okay. What did I do? What did I do? What are our little accomplishments for this week? I think I've taken pretty good care of myself, honestly. I got everything that I needed to make lemon bars for a little girls get together tomorrow, which I'm very excited for. I actually don't know how many of my besties are going to be there, but at least one of them. At least one of them. It might just be me who is getting spirited away. I used to describe it genuinely when I was a very edgy teenager. Whenever my friends would like pick me up to hang out, I'd be like, my friends are kidnapping me today, and I would post that on Facebook. It was so silly. I did not notice I was way too quiet. Oh no. Those are the easy things. Those are the easy things. It happens. Everybody's got to get through it. Sorry. Not that seems like a weird way to say. That's the expected thing to occur for every single person who tries to stream. I gotta tell you, it's so important to figure out what works for you. There are people who are like, here, I'll listen to and look at your stuff and come up with what I think is the best way to accent all of these things. And it always sounds different. It always sounds completely different. And it's like, dude, the best thing is just making sure you got a good distance on your microphone, that your gain is adjusted appropriately. And you don't even have to go like crazy with the gain either. You really don't. You can just do gain. Some people do like higher volume and lower volume compressions. That's so not necessary. That's so not necessary. It's just not necessary. There's little things that you can do to augment your environment that will boost everything so much better. I'm like, where's this schizometer? It's like you were just whispering to yourself. Oh my god. I think I've been there. I think I've been there. That's why it's really good to practice projecting as an entertainer, the thing that I'm supposed to be doing right now, because it's less stressful on my throat. I spent the last 2 days trying to rest my voice, and I can't do it. I can't do it. It's hell. It's hell, brother. I can't stop talking. It's too painful. Don't make me do it. Just bless me with like relaxed vocal cords, please. That's all I need right now. And no allergies. No allergies. I don't know if I'm vibing with the song. Hold on. I'm gonna be annoying about it today because I can be. You should totally do that. Who is he talking to? Wait, do what? Who is he talking to? What are you talking about? I missed something. I blacked out for a second because of the change of track. My bad. Anything good happen to anybody this week? Did you accomplish anything? I don't want to talk about why I'm stressed out. There's a reason I'm happy to be trapped inside the station. My god. People are so weird. Dude, people outside are so weird. Well, you kind of have to do that. You kind of have to do that a little bit. You can play that up, actually, if you want to. Like when you're in really, really spooky sections of a game and you gotta like sneak around, you can just pull your microphone a little bit closer and you can be like, all right, guys, all right, nobody make a fucking sound. And you know what that does? That encourages people in chat to use sound alerts at that exact moment. There's a lot of silly little things like that I'm really glad that I had been on Twitch for as long as I had when I started streaming, but I myself was not a very good streamer, I think, until recently. but that's okay. But that's okay. I kind of understood all of those silly little things. You don't have any? You didn't have them set up? Oh man. Oh man, I love sound alerts. I love sound alerts. It's one of my favorite things. I'm so glad that people can use them. Okay, you got this. You got this. I know some people just kind of like jump in, which is crazy. That's always so crazy to see. Oh, it's the bear. Oh, did you? Did you say it was the bear? And just starting out. That's okay. That's okay. I It's crazy to think about because it's every time I think about anything having to do with when I started streaming, I was like, oh, that was fucking 6 years ago, man. I was fucking 6 years ago. Oh my god. I get nervous to start streaming. I believe in you. Streamer supremacy. Even better, VTuber supremacy. That's just my personal philosophy. When I started streaming like 6 years ago, man. 6 years ago! That's crazy! When I started streaming, I knew about all of this different stuff. I knew about sound alerts. I knew about all kinds of stuff having to do with like OBS because of how long I had been watching streamers and just like how long I had been around on Twitch. And I was like, okay, I want like this, a list of things set up. I want these assets ready. And when I started streaming, I had like my first stream, I had everything like that all ready to go. I did not realize until very recently how 100% no jokes necessary that it is to advertise yourself. Nothing is going to advertise for you unless there's money incentive on the table. Never doubt that. So, accepting that, you know, I made that a little bit more streamlined in every way that I could. That was another thing I forgot that I was going to talk about. I have been posting. I've been posting 3 clips a day as recommended by Chibidoki. And okay, one, I gotta say, the new model is still proving to be our big moneymaker, which I'm very happy about. I do think she's very cute. Specifically, though, I'm getting to see very different cultures on very different platforms and how they react to different things. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of freaking out. I thought, because I've been online for a very long time, I thought maybe one of my just, you know, silly toxic girl thoughts that I had, happy BPD Awareness Month. I thought that maybe I was just obsessed with numbers because there was some kind of validation thing to be had at the root of it. You know, that's what I thought. Turns out, no, I am horribly, horribly afraid of things doing numbers and people actually like interacting with anything. I'm terrified of it. I hate it. I'm so scared. Welcome in, Sports Fan. I hope you're having a lovely night. Hi. Hi. I am so fucking horrified that so many eyes just staring at you, and then like on top of that, some of them are weird and or mean. Why does I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube. If they were not gonna make dislikes public, they should have just hidden them altogether. Why do people just dislike random things? You're not telling the algorithm that you don't like it. You're telling the algorithm that it's bad. Why would you do that? But then it's like, oh, if they understand that that's what the actual functionality of it is, it's so much more hurtful. I hate it. I hate my brain. I hate it being the way that it is. It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy, and I'm already fucking up the wall at this point. My buddy kind of forced me to, and I just jumped in like a Minecraft dropper. Oh my god. Well, hell yeah. And ripped off the band-aid really well. If you enjoyed streaming, that was a hell of a way to find out, too. Until the funny numbers go from 5 to 400 exactly. That's terrifying. That's so scary. I'm so horrified. I'm so horrified. Okay, but what I have noticed between the difference of the community on YouTube and the community on TikTok, TikTok VTuber loving community is what actually gets shown the content, and so you don't get any weird normies. YouTube is completely the opposite. Also, because it has the dislike function, people, I think, feel more inclined to tell you when they don't like something or like why they don't like it. I don't care. I don't care. Leave me alone. Go away. Go away. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's horrible and I think it's shitty, but there are also people who say really weird fucking things. And it has been such a trip. It has been such a trip. I also have people randomly just DMing me, hi. Hi. Like, yeah, what's up? What's up? Are you a Pokemon? Is that the only noise you can make? What do you want? I said I needed to relax my voice and then I got stressed out. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a little bit stressed out. Just be normal. Just be normal, please. Sorry, this also has to do with the actual thing that I'm like upset about today. Okay, I left the house. I left the station to go to the grocery store, and I hated every second of it. People are so weird. People are so weird, but especially like a lot of weird guys. It was so uncomfortable. I hated it. I hated it. I like staying in the station. I like being, I like being stationary, if you will. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I love the station. I love the dust bunnies. I love being here. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. Let me stay inside forever. I mean, it was fun, but thinking of having eyes on your neck is not really pleasant, having to think about every word you say. I mean, for the sake of building yourself up as a person, I think it can be a really, really good exercise, honestly. It's good to think about the things that you say, you know, and it's good to be conscious of yourself, and it's good to be able to stay composed. Those are all just general important skills that human beings are supposed to have. And obviously it's a skill that you build for yourself because every person is going to be different about that kind of thing, you know? Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I'm getting scared. I think I got dehydrated because I slept too long again today. Sorry, there's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of things happening in my brain, and they're all clashing together, and Girl Failure Friday! Manic Friday! The thoughts are too loud. The heart is too big. Help!
Help! Sid, help! I'm dying.
I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead. Why are you still here? I'm dead. I died. Well, at least I know you won't leave me alone when I'm dead. The dust bunnies have my permission to eat my corpse whenever I die. That's okay with me. Like mindlessly blab with homies and just a little awkward. That's also been the fun part about seeing so many streamers over the years. Some of the crazy things that people say. Some of the crazy things that people say, and it's all in context of you're just trying to be entertaining. You can be a little bit shock jockey. You can do that. That's perfectly fine. I mean, I say some very weird things on the internet. I say some very weird things on the internet, and then I see some of the stuff that other VTubers do, and I'm just like, oh wow, I'm fucking boring in comparison. Okay, good example of that is a very fun VTuber, Crelly. She can just like let it rip. I think the things that are inside my head are unhinged, and then I just hear her just go off. I don't know how you can be that unhinged and that like mentally organized. It's so impressive, genuinely. It's a skill that I wish I had because she just goes and goes and goes and goes. It's wild. Sometimes it is very, very crazy. I like her very specifically whenever she does like some kind of like POV type thing. It's always horrible. In the best way. In the best way, obviously. But that's the fun part about streaming is that you do get a little bit more like leeway to just be silly. Let your good heart shine through and nothing bad will ever happen, right? Gotta keep a positive head on your shoulders. Then everything's fine. I think. I think. I think I've handled some stuff terribly, and I've definitely spread misinformation by complete accident. Can you just let the kind of. I do, but it's a different kind, and it's not quite as fast. That's what's different. My partner is a streamer, and they do not believe they are funny, but they're. I don't. Oh, that makes me sad, though. I wish they believed in themselves more. I wish they believed in themselves more. That. Oh, I know what it's like to be there, so it's completely understandable. But I wish they believed in themselves more. Sometimes I do like pipe bomb style streamers. Oh, what? What? Twitch just told me we completed our follower goal. What? But nobody popped up. What? Well, thank you. I'm so sorry that the dear lurker got called out, even though they were just okay. Thank you. Oh god, that means I owe you a song. I don't know what to sing. I don't have anything ready. Well, thank you, Hippo. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping us reach our goal. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the community. We're happy to have you. I'm so sorry that you got called out for that. That's not fair. It should have at least like waited like 45 minutes or something to tell me, I could have. I feel like I do let the crazy rip. It's just a very different kind of thing. I'm very morbid. I'm not like ah I don't think that I'm very sexually vulgar, okay? I can be, but I do that more in the pipe bomb kind of a way where I just like I wait for the opportunity for it. Otherwise, I am actively looking for opportunities to say something that might get under somebody's skin. But I've also been training myself to do that my entire life. Happy World Goth Day. I've been this way since I was like 5 years old. Literally, one of the first sewing projects I ever did was hand sewing a Frankenstein dress together. That was me. That was me as a tiny little baby me. Oh no. Is that a quote from something? Is that a quote from something, or did you just pull that out? That's fucking crazy, Hippo. That's crazy. I'm so glad that I don't eat steak. I'm so glad that I don't eat steak. That sounds like a horrible mess. And my lobster too buttery. What is that from? Okay, now I'm certain that this is a reference to something. What is it a reference to? Tell me, tell me. Damn it, damn it. How dare you? How dare you? What is it? What is it? Oh, the first thing that popped up was r/ too afraid to ask. I'm not, tell me. And as a response, people complaining on a subreddit dedicated to questions about sex, where a typical male OP would be complaining that his typically female partner gets too Brothers complaining about a good thing. All right, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. I'm so happy to have this knowledge bestowed upon me. We called it Hope Core last time, but it's supposed to be the opposite of a cognito-hazard. It's information that betters your existence in some kind of fundamental way. Bro, I can't stop making my girlfriend come. It just it just won't stop. I don't know what to do. r/ no sleep. My girlfriend won't stop coming and I'm scared. I trust somebody will write it. I trust somebody will write it. I'm sure there's some way they'll skirt past the no sleep rules. Oh my god. My girlfriend won't stop offering me blowjobs. Help! That's amazing. That's amazing. My face hurts from smiling so much. Make it stop. Tell me something horrible. I need balance. I need balance. My face hurts. Oh, Reload, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, the Crooked Man. Oh, that's one of the RPG Maker horror games I want to play. It's an oldie but a goodie. There lived a crooked man who made a crooked deal. He kept a crooked cane and his cat and a crooked creel. He stole a crooked child who cried a crooked squeal, and crooked little man was broken on the wheel. I think if it was reference to Renona Wider's ex complaining she was why would it be Renona Ryder specifically? Why would it be her specifically? Like the French man said that German beer is not that good. I'm part German. I don't know if I necessarily disagree with him. There's a very short list of good beer on this planet that people don't convince themselves is just good. And I am determined that none of it is from the Northern Hemisphere. None of it. I'm sorry. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. And this is from somebody who really likes tequila. All of it's so bad. All of it's so fucking bad. The only stuff that's good is stuff that's from, like... Sorry, what is the like... Places like Mexico and Brazil. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Trying to do a creepy entrance and I have to hear that. I know, isn't it lovely? Isn't it lovely? And you got your message read out for free anyway. That man got dried to bones. That might be the thing that he's complaining about. He's like, I'm fucking too dehydrated. I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up with it. I think my girlfriend's possessed. I should be numb to this point, but I am not. Yippee! Yippee! Never become jaded. Never become desensitized. Always allow yourself to feel and express in whatever way that feels natural to you. You admit sexually vulgar. Oh, I was saying I'm not very sexually vulgar. I just like it's like a pipe bomb. It'll go off at exactly the wrong time. You know, for everything just to fall in place. Completely unpredictable. I let those moments happen, but I look for every available opportunity to say something weird instead. It's like the contrast. It's the contrast. It's the gap moe, if you will. I am very, like, I am very cute and kind of creepy and kind of creepy in just the right way. And then I I go on a very long-winded rant in the Russian accent about how a writer chose to describe somebody ripping off somebody's testicles, but just said the artery in the leg instead of the femoral artery. That also happens. That's my level of unhinged. Oh, I thank you, Reload. Aren't they pretty? Aren't they pretty? Aren't they just the prettiest big old doe eyes you ever seen? Don't you want to do everything that I tell you to do? Because they're just so pretty. And the more that you stay alive, the more you'll be able to look at them. Oh no, they all went to sleep. Oh no, I put the dust bunnies to sleep. Uh-oh. Wake up! Wake up! It's time to wake up! Seize the day. Carpe diem. Even though it's 6:44. I am very, very partially German. My family, according to the very little documentation that we could find about it, my family was a traveling group of mostly women from Hungary, and they at some point made a big pilgrimage across a good chunk of Europe. And then when they got to the westernmost parts of Europe, it was around the time that people were migrating over to what would become America. And so they married a bunch of German men and then came on over and had Hungarian and German babies. And then on my dad's side, it's full Hungarian. So significantly more Hungarian than anything else, which does mean that I should be talking with more of an accent like this on the occasion, but it's really not that big of a deal, you know? It's really not. Sorry, I also nobody in my family actually was traditionally German, if that makes sense. It's all just stuff that I discovered over time for myself. I thought the Hungarian part was cooler. In my head, I've always felt like some kind of strange monster, so it makes sense. It makes sense, the very deep Eastern European roots. You got some werewolf in there, you got some fae, you got some vampire. There's something going on. There's something going on. This is a creature that's not supposed to exist in this material plane. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? I'm not supposed to be making capital. I'm supposed to be just a little guy frolicking, flying about all over the place. Kruznik just sneezed. Everybody say bless you, Kruznik. Bless you, darling. Bless you. Monster? Me, yes. What do you think the wings are? I'm not an angel. Oh, I'm certainly not an angel. Although I suppose you could very easily get it mistaken since I share the last name with a couple of angels, but no. No, we are not related, actually. We are not related, actually. More than anything, I'm just me. No. I got like goofy claw hands and feet. Long, durable nails, very sharp. I don't have like bird skin. I don't got bird skinny scales. So I'm not a harpy, technically. I wouldn't want to do a disservice to the harpies, honestly. It's kind of like I got like very like beastly hands and feet. I think that makes more sense to describe it like that. Nothing against my harpy sisters, they're very cool, but that's not quite what I am. Just a bird person. Just a bird person. Just a raven that can also be a person sometimes, if I wrap everything up in exactly the right way and hold on really, 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 really tight to some sense of composure. Then I can be a person. Yeah. Do you know what ravens are? TFM, do you know what ravens are? Do I have to do another dissertation? No. No, I'm just using the words. No. No. I am just the personification of a raven. Do I need to show you guys some? I figured I was gonna do this during like some big like fun debut kind of stream or something like that, or like I think I need to do like a proper introduction lore stream now, and I need a PowerPoint system and everything. I think I need to describe things. Sorry, the thought was funny. God, no, I would never make a Rick and Morty reference. Fuck no, ew. I hate thinking about that show. I hate thinking about that fucking show so much. Where are the cute Raven videos? Hold on, I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna find some. They're adorable. They're such silly little guys. And I share pretty much almost every silly, goofy personality idiosyncrasy with ravens, which is just so goofy. So goofy. Growing up, my name, my canon name is actually Raven, in case you were curious. And the reason why is because my mom had dreams about ravens very soon before my birth, and for like a little while before, you know, it was they felt very clairvoyant to her. I'm not far enough over by any stretch. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. That should be better. Hell yeah. Okay. And growing up, at a couple of times, I'd asked her why my name was Raven, and she told me about different dreams that she had at different times. At one dream, she had had a couple of years before I was born. She basically just witnessed this raven, an actual bird raven, become bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until it was the size of a person, and it just completely blocked out all of the light that was around her. One that she had literally just a few days before I was birthed. I was removed. I was parasited out, if you would. A few days before that, which it was a planned birth, she had a dream about a raven sitting in the middle of a crosswalk, eating some food out of some kind of like fast food thing, and it was just like such a big bird, and she didn't want to disturb it, so she just stood at the crosswalk in the dream. And to her, that was like, oh, this is like the spirit of my daughter, which I know there's a lot in here. I may be a little bit upset. We're gonna look at the funny Raven videos though instead. I forgot, this isn't how we watched them before. I think I put them up on the computer! Wait a second. I forgot that I had done that. I put them up on the computer. That's what we did last time. Wait. Not that one. This one. That looks so much cuter! Fuck! I'll show you some in a minute. It's fine. Relax, don't worry. God, I'm so glad that likes are private. There's so many. I haven't been this crazy about a fictional character in a bit. Okay, so at one point I asked her if she remembered, because I started getting all kind of like weird and esoteric as a kid. I asked her, I was like, okay, so like what kind of fast food wrapper do you remember the bird at the crosswalk eating out of? What do you remember it being? And she was like, I've never been entirely sure, but I always thought that it was like a Taco Bell like taco wrapper, like the green and the white ones from back in the day. And I was like, well, that's goofy. And then by like complete coincidence, I don't think I Pavloved myself in this regard. By complete coincidence, Taco Bell is like my favorite fast food. I know that it's not great. I don't get a lot of it. It's a treat every now and again. I don't know. I have very happy memories tied to it. But then there's a lot of other like actual specific Raven traits that I share. One of them would not just be vocal stimming, but also vocal stim harmonizing with another person. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? They make little noises together. Isn't that so cute? By the way, you asked if I know ravens when I told you that I would take one before I moved. Wait, what? That's so cool! That's so cool! I got to hold a raven recently for the first time. It was really sick. I cried. There's one great pied crow ones, but not the same, of course. Oh, those are cool. Those are cool. But there's a lot of silly little guys. They do all kinds of silly little things. Oh, wait. I've got another one on my... in my repost.
Aside from people, ravens are one of the few animals that act silly just for the sheer joy of it. And this is one of the few times this behavior has been caught on film.
They're playing in the snow together!
Adult ravens seem to lack natural enemies.
They're playing in the fucking snow! Oh, it's so cute! They're so cute.
Ravens
I love
are one-
them. I love my cousins and all the forms that they take. Not my favorites, not my favorite. Okay, we don't need to be that brutally honest with each other, alright? Alright, let's see. Hold on. Where's a good one? I've mostly been getting recommended like a lot of still art on TikTok. This one in particular, like, oh my god. Oh my god, Pookie Bear. There's definitely not enough art of Piero like in motion of dancing, and I really need there to be. Do you know Loki the Raven? That I'm trying to remember. There's a lot of different ravens online. I think I've seen him before. Hold on. For a second, we'll come back here so I don't accidentally. Let me see. I'm pretty sure that I've seen him before. I get recommended a lot of Raven videos. I get like so many, dude. Oh, he's the Gua! Yeah, I've heard him! Gua! Play the sound!
Hello,
Okay, you can come back, we're good.
Have you ever seen anything more food obsessed?
I wanna look at you! I wanna look at your bird!
Sharking. No, you're not gonna get
Oh,
anything,
wow.
eh?
The mimicry thing, too, is a goofy tick that I've had since I was a little kid. I really like trying to figure out how to mimic sounds perfectly. Or like, for a while it was voices. But I found that sounds or like one little off lines or something was more satisfying to me. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! It might have stuck with me because it was a sound that a cute cat made.
Oh, look.
Get him.
Darren,
Aw.
hang on. Helping yourself to the pot.
That's my boy. Do it again.
Hello.
Gwah. I love all my cousins. They're all so cute. I love them so much. They're all so cute. I love them so much. Oh my god, wait, no, look at this baby. Oh wait, copyright music, I'm sorry. Enjoy him in silence. Enjoy him in placid silence. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. Precious baby. Precious baby. He does not know about capitalism or 401ks. He doesn't know about any of that. I've also recently been getting recommended a lot of bunny videos, and I'm very happy about that too. Every time I see one, I'm just like, oh, it's the Dust Buddies! It's the boys! Emergency, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I just recently saw wild kittens, wild cats. Oh, like feral ones? Oh, they're crazy. Oh, they're crazy. They can be so silly. You don't go near them. You don't go near them, but unless you're a proper rescuer. Unless you're a proper rescuer, you don't go near them because they can go crazy, but it's so cute to see them just be completely wild and still just be cute little cats. I love it. I love it. I love the babies. Where was that one? Where was that one? Where did it? Oh. I went too far. I went too far. Someone made a very cute. There he is. There's the baby. There's the baby. I found him. Is this copyrighted music? Probably. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. When did the new model happen? Very, very recently. Was it last Friday? I think it was last Friday. Yeah. Yeah. We debuted a different outfit. But we debuted this little lady on Friday. It was due to all of the wonderful, wonderful, wonderful generosity of the Dust Bunnies that we were able to get her in the first place. So I put a lot of work into making her look very cute, and there's still some more stuff to come. Just you wait. We had them rescued and treated and re-released them. Aww! Aw, that's lovely. Hell yeah. Spay and neuter your animals. And the wild ones around you. Isn't this adorable? I want this so bad. I need this to communicate whatever my mood is non-verbally. Baby, I love you! I think the official merch sale already closed because they sold out entirely. And it was going to be a little Piero plush. And he was going to have little bells on his little hat. I'm so upset. Thank you, thank you. That was a part of my thinking as well. I wanted the braids to be more visible because I do this hairstyle every day. Every day in real life. Every day because it's the most comfortable thing. Oh, look at this baby. Look at this baby. It's a little barn owl. Look at him. He's a little alien. Not necessarily no more. I have a feeling there will be more merch stuff as the game gets close to full completion. This is just kind of my speculation. I don't have anything to go off of, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry if everything ends up being a lie and not true. I'm so sorry. Where is our chat box? Where is everybody? Is this the... Oh! Oh, that's why it's all looked fucking weird. Oh, that's why. That's why. Hold on. Hold on. That should be... right there. That should be right there. Maybe. No, why is everything all mixed up? Everything is all mixed up on my thing. How weird. How weird. I guess it should be there. It looked weird a second ago before I moved it. Whatever. Whatever. I'm being picky. I'm being picky. But he just falls asleep. He just conks the fuck out. I assume there will be more merch opportunities as we get closer to the full release of the game, because to me that just makes sense. Financially speaking, because hype just keeps getting generated. The reason why there's so much good Piero art is because it was his birthday this week, and people went fucking crazy. It was amazing. It was amazing to see. Oh, he has arrived. He has arrived. He's here. I always want to check the music and then it ends up being terrible. Diamarchive cut. Wait. What does that mean? Diamarchive? I saw that. Saw what? Saw what? You didn't see... you didn't see nothing? What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. You didn't see nothing. Welcome in, Nicholas. Hello. Happy Friday. Happy World Goth Day as well. We were looking at... Well, I was supposed to be showing everybody cute videos of ravens, and then I got distracted by the clown again. See that vid-soaked ass squirrel taking shelter in a birdhouse during a rainstorm and falls asleep and snores. I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen that one, actually. I can't... I may have seen a couple of... I may have seen a couple, actually. I was like, wait a minute, there's a few different squirrels in my brain. What is this little guy doing? What are you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
You didn't realise that ravens can speak.
Yes, I can.
To show you a few clips of some of the things.
What does the word mean,
over the
TFM?
last 7 years that she's been with me. Hi. The video clips I'm going to show you are only a few of the things she can say. Some of the things I've never caught on camera because she just likes to practice them when we're doing certain things. So she has a trigger for a certain expression.
She's got tics.
She doesn't do anymore, so she used to do a lot
Okay,
more
I'll check it
sounds.
out.
She's become sort of lazier as I've had her for longer. So she has favourite words and favourite...
What are your favorite words? Just show me. Show me the compilation.
Hi. Hi. Wow. Wow.
Wow. See, she's so cute.
Hi.
Oh, wait, did I? Did I? I'm not gonna lie to you, some of these get added in a fugue state. Sometimes I like videos in a fugue state and I forget. Let's see, where was it? We were scrolled down pretty far. One moment. One moment. Where was it? Where was it? There was the owl. There's a silly dog. There's another silly cat. There's more silly little guys. Wait, where? 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 See, I add things in a fugue state and I don't remember. Sorry, I'm remembering one time when somebody was trying to give me directions in a video game and they were getting agitated and it turned out they were like, they needed to refresh because they were on a really long delay. I remember. Oh goodness, that was funny. That's okay. Oh, wait. That's what you were talking about? That's what you were talking about? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently my computer does not like loading all of the TikToks that I have saved. Apparently it does not appreciate being pushed to the limit like that, which I guess is fine. I guess is fine. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Comparion. I appreciate it. We should be getting our ads here in just a few minutes, and when we do, we're going to take a very short break to get our game up and running. I hope you're all excited for it. We're going to kiss some vampires. We're going to smooch some vampires. The best way to celebrate World Goth Day.
Must bounce on it. Crazy style.
And I have some news for you. It is a demo, so I do not know if there will be any bouncing scenes. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. If it does happen, it'll be a lovely surprise, but otherwise, I have no idea. From what I saw, the warnings were just general sexual references, which is fine. We can be a little haughty, little haughty, little H-A-U-T-E haughty. We can do that. We're allowed. We're allowed. Oh my god, baby. No vampire bouncing, not until the full game comes out. Maybe. But oh my god, there's plenty of vampire fiction about bouncing if that's what you're interested in. Not that I could name a vampire trampoline fic, but not that I could name one off the top of my head, but I am 100% certain that there is no shortage of that kind of fiction out there, I can assure you. Would you say that you're blood-starved? Nobody's ever made vampire fiction. Not a person. Anne Rice who? Dracula who? I don't know these people. They're not real. It's a lie. We've been told that the vampires like to kiss, but then it turns out that it was all wrong. All wrong. The people know what they want. The people know what they want, and they're allowed to want what they want, which is more vampire smut. I tell people all the time that it's the best part about gothic fiction is the exploration of taboo stuff in a cool and artistic kind of a way, specifically. But people are like, oh no, if you have a character in your story that does this thing, you're endorsing the behavior. No. And even if I was, mind your business. Mind your business, all right? I don't know why you gotta fucking put somebody down. I don't know why you gotta put somebody down for having a preference, liking something. My god, heaven forbid we like a little bit of realistic toxicity, you know? A little bit of unrealistic toxicity, maybe. Nobody actually wants to get kidnapped, I don't think, unless there are safe words established. But in which case, it's like, whatever, anyway. You know? You know? Some people just like to have fun. Exactly. Leave me alone. If you don't like something, shut the fuck up. Stop disliking things. Get a real personality. Go away. Bah! Thank you all, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers for being here. I hope you're having a lovely night together. We have an ad break that is about to pop up. I would highly recommend everybody take some time to take care of themselves, as it is oh so important to do so. Get some water, get some food, stretch your legs, do what you need to do for you, because you're allowed to feel comfortable. You're allowed to be comfortable. You're allowed to be taken care of, even if you're the one that's got to do it. You are allowed to be taken care of. Do it. And when we come back, we're going to play a vampire game. I'm sorry, I also realized that we weren't playing music that entire time. My bad. Here you go. Welcome, Bubba, back from our ad break. Thank you so much for your continued support. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I forgot to get the game open. That was the only thing I needed to do. Hell yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Are you having a kick-ass Friday so far? I am. What is this song? What is this melody? I haven't heard this in forever. What is this? Ah! That's right. I did have a Melanie Martinez phase for a little bit. I did. I did actually. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. Oh god damn it. Crazy. Oh god damn it. Is this the right one? Why does it not have the... Is this the right one? I hate when it doesn't have the little fucking thing for the game. The image. I like the category to have the image. Thing for the game. The image. I like the category to have the image. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's huge. Oh no. Stop being huge. Oh no. Sorry, that was dumb. I made myself laugh. Sorry, that was dumb. I made myself laugh. Why am I hearing myself? Where am I hearing myself? Oh, my fucking audio got turned on. What the hell? Ew, no, ew. Ew, no, ew. No, I don't want to hear myself. What, are you fucking kidding me? Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Alright, I will have to adjust this just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't worry, it's not that big of a deal. You're fine. It actually fits inside the box perfectly. I'm all about fitting outside the box. I'm all about shining in your own special kind of a way. Except when it takes away from the aesthetics of things. That's the only time. That's the only time. I like it when stuff looks cool, you know? All right. We're ready. We're ready. Well, as long as the, Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Are we good? Whew. Hello, audio. Hello, hot characters. All right, while I adjust this. Okay, background music, you're gonna have to go like, yeah, right here. Oh, hell yeah. And then we'll put general sound at the same beat. Tonight, my dear Dust Bunnies, we're playing Burn the Midnight Oil, a vampire mystery dating sim. Nope. I guess I'm not doing full screen. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Oh no. Skip all text, no. Animations, good. Transitions, good. Skipped after choices, no. Flashing lights. I want flashing lights, but you know, be careful. Be careful. I also got a lot of filters that would probably like mess with people. Ah! My Lexant font! Let's go! I won't trip over my words nearly as much. Hell yeah. We specifically get to choose between two different characters. Why am I laggy? Why am I laggy? Why am I low frame rate? Why is that happening? Stop that. Is full screen better for that? It is better for that. Okay, never mind. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. It's fine. I can fix it. I can fix it. I know I can. See, everything's perfect. It's fine. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna stop being anxious about everything. Hopefully. Hopefully. We get to play as one of two distinct characters. This lovely lady here on the left-hand side, and then this gentleman here on the right-hand side. And let me give you the breakdown of our characters. Our lovely lady is a private detective vampire. She's been in the game for a couple of decades, and she is investigating something a little bit different than our other character is. Not only does she go about things very differently, she's a little more flirty, she uses her words quite a bit more, you know. She's also on a very different case. Everybody that's in the section with them, oh wait, you can't see the other hotties over here. Let me get out of your way. Everybody that's on the respective sides of the screen to the main character are people that are important in their story. But other paths may cross, you know. Oh yeah, the dude on the right is also a werewolf, not a vampire specifically. He's also a cop. He's not a private investigator, he's a cop. So I don't know if I want to play as him from our first one. I think I want to go with the pretty lady, and then I can do one of those pretty lady voices. You know, I think that'd be fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. Ow. There. Okay, that works. I'm being particular and I don't need to be. But welcome to Burn the Midnight Oil. We're starting a new game. And we're gonna play as Cersei. Date of birth unknown. Type vampire. Occupation private investigator. Maker is redacted. For 2 decades, Cersei stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator. Accompanied by her sidekick Edgar, she mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. In recent years, Cersei lost her passion for detective work, but the city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. And we've got some other fun little bits of information on different parts of the page. The Daily News, issue May, redacted, 1980, redacted. Beaumont Museum explosion, staff baffled by surprise gas leak. Despite safety, redacted by the security, unexpected accident, shaken by the opening Belmont Museum gallery after the, I can't read the rest of that. We also have the Elysium Club over here. There's a white-haired character that has a goofy mustache and devil horns painted over him. Thorn Investigation and Nocturne. We'll see how that all comes around to us. Is this our lady or is this our narrator? I'll give it the lady's voice. I'm thinking something very breathy. And we'll kind of build from there, given on how her personality develops. Somewhere, don't remember the month, 1966. Something not quite human sits on the edge of the stranger's bed. Oh, this is definitely the narrator. Leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips. Savoring her leftovers. She turns her head to stare at tonight's meal. God, she's pretty. Holy shit, I love the color. Oh, I love the color. Oh, there's this beautiful bluish purple, the red and the green as the accents. That's gorgeous. Oh my god. A handsome man, currently lost inside of his dream. She wants to be certain she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night, of her too, will be gone. I need my glasses since I'm reading to everybody. He'll go on with his life like he never met her. He'll get married, have a kid or 2, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while, but she won't be sad about it, or miss him, or even ponder what could have been. He's not the first meal whose bed she seduced herself into, and could never be the last. So pretty. Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for a different face. His face. Before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? When the stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she is looking for here. The time has come to part ways. Sweet dreams, Arthur. At least she thinks that was his name. I hope this isn't going to make anything lag, but I want to try it. The color of everything is so pretty. Hell yeah. It is midnight, and I am writing to you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is, or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days, maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's even been years. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun is out, and then I'm back on the prowl. It's mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them look anything like the you I knew. Living or dead, I suspect no one will ever remind me of you. I should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Maker. I've taken to hunting every night just to keep sane, but I don't think it's working. I fear I might have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least I don't think I'm making things worse. At least I keep busy, which means I have less time to think. That's a good thing. If I think too hard or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you, Maker. Remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules? I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both knew that you were right. I hate being told what to do. I hate it so much. I'll fuck everything up for myself just to do the opposite. I miss it now, though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all of the decisions. You alone would be responsible for the terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I am no longer just lonely. I am alone. You promised me even in death could never part us. So why didn't you take me with you? Shit. She slinks away from the crowd, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway. Shit. So this is it. All those years led to this. Alright, she's got like a fire in her. She's definitely got a fire in her. I want to bring out a little bit more. Something deep, breathy, and like amber. My narrator voice is a completely different thing. I get that from like old school point-and-click adventure games. She's still doing the exact same bullshit she used to do when she was trailing after him, only now she's doing it alone. And to what end? What is the point of living like this? Hell, can you even call it living? Sorry, excuse me. What? She almost doesn't dare say it. What if I just ended it? She's already died once. Her second death doesn't have much. It doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Circe gave up on heaven a long time ago. If such a place even exists, she was barred from entering many murders ago. All things must end someday anyway. Perhaps it's just my turn now. Oh no, why? Why did something suddenly break? Why? Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Why? Hold on, let me see what might be happening. Let me see what might be happening. I know it doesn't matter as much, not here, but still. Okay, I think I can close you, even though you don't take up a lot of resources, and I can close you for now. Also, since you don't take up a lot of resources, I can put this on in the background, and I think it'll still work. It should still work, right? I should still get my filters. Do I sound all crunchy? Did that still work? I think it did. Okay. I won't be able to tell when they're active, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Not a big deal. Okay. I think that's everything I can do. That thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the brick wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling to their next bar, over and argue who owes who the next round. She hears couples spilling out of the cinema, giggling and necking and whatever couples do. If she really, really strains her ears, she can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve as much unfiltered glee. It all sounds like life. Fuck. Fuck. All these years. All these years! And she's ready to kick the bucket because... Because what? Because he's gone? She can't even make it a year without him. How is that fair? It's not. It's not fair at all. It's stupid, and worst of all, it's humiliating. Uh-oh, I'm relating to the character. Uh-oh. She's mourned enough, doubted her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah, that's right. She'll keep going out of pure fucking spite if that's what it takes. Something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Thump. 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 Thump, thump. Thump, thump. Thump. There's a heartbeat, beating so violently it has to hurt. It takes her longer than it should to remember that it can't be hers. Filthy hunter. Her eyes shift from the improvised stake in her chest to the man responsible for it. Perhaps he's more of a boy than a man. He can't be a lot older than she was when she was changed. Not that any of that matters right now. A stake to the heart. How medieval of you. The man, boy, doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she rips the stake out of her chest. She doesn't flinch in pain. It's there, like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore. If I may offer you advice for the next time you try to murder one of us, don't bother with the classics. Crosses, garlic, and all that nonsense. None of it works. Except the sun, but she's not stupid, so she's omitting that part. No, don't be afraid. She takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still, not a word. You're the one who tried to kill me. Shouldn't I be the one who's in fear of you? She catches her hand right before it touches his face. She hadn't even realized she was reaching for him. It's a bad habit of hers. She's always so cold, so she's always reaching for warmth. Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me? She doesn't like the silence. She wants to make him talk. If you get it right, I'll reward you. Generous, no? More silence. This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I intend to let you keep your life either way. Still silent. She stomps her foot in frustration. She stomps her foot, frustration seeping through. You're not going to talk to me at all? He's not even meeting her eyes anymore. She follows his gaze downwards. Ugh, men. Interesting choice of priorities. Checking out my boobs at a time like this. What? No! That's vile. I would never do that. Oh no, he's a prude. Oh no, he's a prude. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's vile to look at somebody's titties. Is it just because you can see bone and blood? You stabbed me, you asshole. He speaks. Well, now I'm offended. What's wrong with my boobs? Nothing. I think. I mean, I wouldn't know because I wasn't looking at your chest area. Hi, Phantasma. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Hi. We're playing a vampire smooching mystery game. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's gonna get better. I'm not that kind of a man. Then what kind of a man are you? He ignores the question. I was looking at that. He gestures wildly at the hole in her chest. Oh. Or rather, where the hole used to be less than a minute ago. It's already healed like it was never there. Another reason luck isn't on our side tonight. I just fed. What? I just fed, so I heal faster. The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Do you know nothing about our biology? You idiot. What did you say to me? I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that? He whips out the knife she already knew that he was hiding in his pocket out of his coat. Don't patronize me! He points the blade at her. Or call me an idiot. You behave like an idiot. I'm going to call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you. You think I care about what you think of me, you leech? Evidently, you're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts. Why are you dragging this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life, if that's what you're waiting for. So just kill me and be done with this already. The sort of, kind of, not really, tries to stifle her laugh. It pisses him off even more. What's so funny? Sorry, it's just your accent. I only realized it now, but it's so British. Is that where we are? I forgot. Are we in London? That was the one detail I must have forgotten. Okay, well that makes sense. Welcome to North Haven, where quite literally everyone talks like this. Oh, so that's where we are. She looks around, taking in the surroundings for the first time. She's not sure how she got here. But it doesn't matter anymore, does it? She's here now. You're not from around here. What gave it away? Your accent. Are you American? When it's convenient. Suppose it doesn't matter where you come from. You still fit in perfectly with all the other bloodthirsty freaks in the city. Hi, you amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now. Why not? Why, you almost sound disappointed. Of course not. This isn't right. What kind of accent is fuck it, like North Haven? Hold on. What does it sound like? Western New England. That is not a Northern and Southern British accent. No. What was in Old English? No. No, that's a 30-minute video. What do you sound like? What do you sound like? He just has to sound nerdy. He just has to sound kind of nerdy. Not prissy, though, and for some reason I keep wanting to do something kind of pompous for him. Can I also just say the background track is fucking lovely? This is great. I'm loving this so far. I'm also peeling an orange while I formulate this. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you are. I found you, little rat man. I found him. Of course not. But it doesn't matter what I want. You should do it anyway. What, kill myself? What are we talking about? Why? Because we can't both walk away from this. I don't work that. It doesn't work that way. Says who? He rolls his eyes. How about this? If you don't kill me first, I'm going to stab you in the back as you walk away. With that silly little kitchen knife. I've seen babies with stronger grips on their toys than you've got on that. His grip loosens. Meanwhile, I would kill you with minimal effort. Right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I don't kill as often as you may think, so I'd like to take pleasure in it when I do. I'd make it slow, slice your neck, but keep the cut just shallow enough that I have to suck the blood out. I prefer to drink straight from the tap, you see. More intimate that way. Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of these bins and skip town. By the time someone finds you, I'll be long gone. Nobody will even know that I was here. He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular. What do you want? There's no one left who would care enough to try and find me anyway. She recognizes the frustration in his eyes too well. She's seen it countless times in her own reflection. Ooh, kindred miserable spirits. Oh, I love it. Monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone from her. Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not going to kill you. He hurries to object, but she lifts a finger, and that's enough to shut him up. You can't kill me. You're bold, I'll give you that, but I don't think you could even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough, and that's not an insult or a slight against your ego, or an attempt at undermining you. It's a simple fact. You are too weak. Don't you think you're underestimating me a little too much? No, I see you exactly as you are. You are no threat to me. You are no threat to anyone. You want revenge, but for whatever reason, you can't kill the one you actually want dead, so you poured all of your resentment into the first vampire that you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought that I'd be an easy kill. Maybe you really thought that you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think you knew that you would fail. I think you wanted to die. Ugh. I imagine you've changed your mind by now. Staring death in the face, you're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails, so even if anything I just said happened to be the truth, you'd never admit to it. Would you? He drops the knife on the ground, and Circe knows she's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear, or because he still looks at her like she's a person deserving of empathy, or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way. Circe was much stronger when she met the one who made her. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be something he'd never be again, yet, when she laid eyes on him, she'd still seen what he really was. A monster. But even knowing that, she'd still lost to him. She'd still been too weak. Not anymore, though. If you'd like, I could teach you. Seeing his confusion, she elaborates. How to kill vampires, I mean. You would teach me how to kill your own kind. Yeah, why not? No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I'll believe that genuine offer. Oh, I think she's gonna fucking charge. Alright, I think she's gonna charge, and I can think of a few different ways. Ow. Good orange break. Good orange break. I'm gonna eat the rest of this. Ow. What are you guys thinking so far? Do you like it? Do you like it? I find the banter quite fun. I'm digging it. The art is beautiful, and it's by an artist that I really like named Viperfish. They draw really cute monster men. Everybody should look them up because they're so cute. They are. They are. Really good use of shape and color shading and highlighting while still using like thicker black work for particular really deep set shadows. It's gorgeous. I mean, also look at this beautiful background. Look at this beautiful background. The whole street lit up in red. It's so beautiful. I wish we could see Circe. I wish she was on screen. But obviously it's to... Right now we're focusing on dear Edgar here. You're kind to prey on the weak, but you're loyal to your own. Even I know that much. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they are together. In theory, at least. Reality is more complicated. It's frowned upon, I know, but I don't mind offending people. As a matter of fact, it might just be my favorite pastime. So it's not just me. You're insufferable with everyone. How dare you? But yes. Yes, I am. She offers her hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Only an idiot would strike a deal with a devil like you. Sorry, the burp made me more cognate for some reason. Jesus Christ. Or someone moderately desperate. A moderately desperate idiot, then. Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites back a grin. Before I forget, what's your name? Edgar James Thorne. Oh. I should have explored all of my interaction options. That sounds so pretentious. I'm just gonna call you Eddie, okay? If you must. What about you? What's your name? If I told you, would you even use it? Well, yes. That's what people do, isn't it? Call each other by one another's names. It's been a while since anyone has used her name, but she supposed it would be rude to withhold it from him now. They call me Circe. So may you. His grip on her hand tightens. I want to ask you something, Circe. Yes? When you've taught me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? She allows herself a grin now, showing him all of her teeth. Nothing but your own compassion. Toxic companionships made out of desperation. 2 decades later, still in North Haven. Oh boy. Oh boy. What did we think? What did we think? Did we like that? Was that fun? I think that was quite fun. Eddie Bear is quite a silly, goofy little guy, I think. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, dear dust bunnies. Kind reminder. Finding Elysium isn't difficult. The dark doesn't bother Circe the way that it might others. Even if it did, she's navigated these tunnels enough times to remember each step. It's getting inside that poses some trouble. It wasn't always such a hassle. Circe once was a regular of Elysium, cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of her relationship with Lazarus. It's been 6 or so years now since she'd been warned to never show her face again. Of course, that flimsy ban has never stopped her before, nor will it stop her tonight. The bouncer standing guard cut straight to the point. Since you've managed to find your way here, I'll take it you've got an invite. It's not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells that ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Circe, no one remembered to amend those spells when she was banned. Oh, homina. Hold on. Where's the Is there not a option to minimize the UI for a second? Ah, it's H. Hell yeah. Oh, her outfit is so killer. Oh, it looks so good. Oh my god, look at her. I love corset ruffles. I love corset ruffles. And she's got like the big coat and her fucking nails are so good. Okay, I'm gonna be a nerd. I'm gonna be a nerd for a second. This is a really fun way to have a character that is in context wearing mostly black and mostly has black as like their color palette, but to break it up in a way that feels like very fun. Not only do we have these, again, like the Technicolor kind of highlights and everything, some of that little detail to everything that's so beautiful, it's consistent. She's got this beautiful blue color and then this like pinky purple magenta as the highlights in other spots. But technically, I think the only part of her outfit that's black is her corset. Everything else is some shade of purple, or this might even just be a super dark purple. It's so cool and so beautiful. And then the gold and red jewelry is such a beautiful highlight to everything. I love the chunky lashes. It looks so good. Okay, I'm done being a freak. I'm not actually. This is gonna happen with every character that we see, but it's fine. Oh, don't you recognize me? Should I? Yes. Yes, but given that she doesn't recognize him either, he's probably new. Lucky me. What do they call you? He might not recognize her, but he'll definitely have been warned of her name, but she thinks quickly. Donna. It's not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what her talent is for. Ooh, our disciplines. Our vampiric disciplines. I was trying to see what like the rest of the outfit is. I don't know if it's like a long skirt, but ugh, the corset is so choice, man. It's so fucking mint. Donna. He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page. Yeah, no Donna here. He takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. Seduce him, intimidate him, or persuade him. It is our first choice. I have a feeling if we seduce him, we can also drink some blood from him, but that might just be my impression. We can persuade. We can cause a, we don't have to cause a problem at the door. But we can. What do you guys think? You got any thoughts, feelings, or opinions, or are we just enjoying the ride for now? Thank you for all the Despinies that are hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I'm kind of in the camp of trying to persuade him. I want to be able to test out everything in the right environment, I think. It's been a while, hasn't it? I might be rusty. Let's persuade him. Keep it simple. Oh my god, her expression is so cute. Ah, well, of course I'm not on that list. I'm not one of your every night patrons. I've been personally invited by your boss. The bouncer shuffles his feet, red eyes running over her form. When Circe smiles, he nervously smiles back. You're certainly his type. Still, I can't let you in on your own word alone. If you wait here, I'll quickly confirm with Nisha. Circe rests a hand on his bare forearm, leaning forward with a dangerous grin. You should trust me. I have no reason to... Ooh, wait. You should trust me. I have no reason to lie to you. Right? Right. That was easy. Compulsion isn't mind control. She can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, intimidation, and persuasion, work on different people. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice and the right target, you could convince someone to do almost anything. That is mind control. All mind control starts small. Now, may I come in? What? Oh, yeah, of course you can. He shakes his head, still in a daze, and steps inside. Sorry about that. We'll get it sorted out with Nisha so you're on the list next time. How sweet of you. And just like that, she's in. Some people here are Vampire the Masquerade fans. Oh, I love dirty little club tracks like this. This is great. This is great. Oh, look at the bar. It looks great. Everything looks so pretty. Oh my god. Kind reminder. Sorry, I punched you in the face. Kind reminder to stretch. I'm so sorry. I just slapped the shit out of you. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Alright, we're getting into it. I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this. This is so good so far. I hope that everybody else is enjoying it as well. I'm gonna take a bite of cake that I have. Ooh. Ooh. It's a strawberry and chocolate cream cake. Not bad. Not bad. I think the most of the strawberry flavor is coming from the slice of strawberry that's on top of it is like an aromatic. Because I kind of mostly just smell flour on it. Oh, that's goofy. I want to freeze it and turn it into ice cream. I think that'll be where it's at. Okay. We've refueled a little bit. Oh. We've got a break coming up in like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna get another monster. I'm gonna allow myself one today. Elysium. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Since the 70s, Elysium has been an Epicurean haven. A disciplined student of Greek philosophy. What? Okay, it's concerning of a certain set of ideals, but...
Epicurean.
Epicurean?
Epicurean.
It's Epicurean. That's what I'm doing. I don't care. Elysium's been an Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussions. Donors, that's what they call the humans selling their blood here. Some of them are natural masochists taking pleasure in being fed on, while others are only here to make some good money. Most are here for both, and select few loonies come here with dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves. Ugh. But to my knowledge, few, if any, have yet to have the honor of experiencing the change. It's been nearly a year since Circe last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around promptly reminds her why she's avoiding the hellhole. Nothing's changed. Everything's exactly the same. Circe inhales, her stale lungs breathing in the irresistible saccharine scent of blood. The familiarity should comfort her. In a city that's rapidly changing, more so than ever, Elysium's been one of her only constants. But it gets too damn boring. Among the 40 or 50-something vamps who permanently reside in North Haven, Cersei can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars to Elysium. They're a tight-knit group who come here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. As for what brings Cersei herself tonight, there's the same reason she always comes to Elysium. She's looking for someone. Let's see. Uh-oh. Why is it what? I think I accidentally hit the mouse wheel, which may have gone back. It did. Okay. Goofy. Goofy. Okay, I'll avoid redoing choices of any kind. She double-checks the picture of the client provided. It's an old photograph. A blonde guy, cute enough if you're in his age group, with baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good. Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Cool. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one. Either our intel was off or he's not here yet. Or, like most of us, he's taken on a different look in his new life. Omega, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We're playing Burn the Midnight Oil. It's a vampire mystery dating game. Hi, welcome in. I'm doing good, honestly. I'm having fun so far with the game. It's fucking gorgeous. It's beautiful. We are currently looking for another vampire at the club. I know, right? This is the main character that we're playing as for this route too. This is Cersei. Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she beautiful? It's annoying they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea of where she can find him. Find Nisha or find Lazarus? Question is, should I find Nisha or Lazarus for that? Ooh. I got a new e-bike, so I'm very— oh, hell yeah! I was wrong about Bloodboy. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Also, congratulations on the e-bike. Anything you can do to take care of your health and not go outside. I wanted to share the good news. No, it's fine. It's fine. That's a good thing. I like hearing about the good stuff that's going on with everybody. Little ways that you're making things easier or better for yourself, you know? I'm always happy about that. I ask you guys about that all the time. Okay. I think Nisha is the club organizer, but Lazarus is the guy who owns it. And I'm kind of tempted to speak with him, because before, when we were talking to the bouncer, whenever Nisha's name was mentioned was when Cersei was like, oh, So let's try to find Lazarus, I think. Talking to Lazarus is a horrible idea, which is exactly why she's going to do it. She already knows where to find him. He rarely leaves his private lounge. Holy shit. You don't have to scroll up so slowly. Oh my god. Why did we start at cock height? No, ew, put it away. He's called by more than one name. The Prince of Elysium, asshole, dickhead. Occasionally Laz, but only by those who have had the misfortune or pleasure, reviews vary, of being a part of his inner circle. To Cersei, he's just a lassie, former fling, current pain in the— oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a hell of a fucking look, actually. I love that. Dude, the roses! Is he a Toreador? Is he a Toreador? He looks like he'd be a fucking Toreador. I do like everybody to having, like, or the vampire characters so far having slightly monstrous traits, not just in their eyes, but the ears and their hands looking a little bit more monstrous. That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, I gotta sound like a little bit of a scumbag, though. I gotta sound like a little bit of a scumbag. Don't be shy, baby. It doesn't suit you. Cersei steps past the guards and the curtains, eyes doing a quick sweep of the hazy room even though she knows it won't have changed. Eventually, her eyes have nowhere to go but to Lazarus. He's sprawled out on the gaudy, overpriced sofa that he loves to death, watching her with a look that says he hasn't decided if he should be furious or aroused by her unwelcomed appearance. Staring back at him, she almost understands why he captured her interest in the first place. He's got those sad, coked-up eyes teenage girls like to fantasize about. He's got that fucking Victorian man tuberculosis chic kind of thing, you know? Oh my god, that's so funny. In another life, he could have been a famous rock star. His gaunt face and cocksure grin would have been plastered all over the city, on billboards and magazine covers, and as a drunken tattoo on some poor college girl's ass. In this life, he's nothing but wasted potential. But he's not completely useless. You just have to approach him the right way. Oh, this is a tough one. Oh, this is a tough one. I'm kind of thinking, I'm thinking of kind of asserting a little bit of dominance in the situation, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Don't ask me why. I'm getting the feeling that he likes to call her authoritative names. So this might work out in our favor. This might work out in our favor, or we might get in trouble. We're already in trouble. We're a vampire and we're dead. Get the first word in. Cersei starts talking before he's even sat up. Don't you get sick of talking like that? Like what? She mimics his ridiculous accent. I'm Lazarus. I like naked chicks and big guitars and rock and roll and even bigger tit. Of course, Lazarus responds by exaggerating it even more. You know you like it, baby. She gags. You know, I'd prefer it if you called me a bitch. I'm not that much of a dick. Then invite me to sit if you're such a gentleman. He pretends to hesitate, but he's so impatient he can't maintain the charade for any longer than a second. Oh, whatever. You're already here. Go on, beautiful. Have a seat. She eyes the settee? 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 Couch? Oh, it's like a little chase. It's the kind of couch that you can just like fully stretch out on. Got it. She eyes this settee opposite of him for any suspicious fluids before she sits. Better safe than sorry. As petty as ever, aren't you? Me? Petty? I don't know what you're talking about. Sure you don't. What brings you here tonight? I'm looking for someone. Putain. The French slips out without his permission, a reminder of his real accent. Oh, so it's like putain. The French slips out without his permission, a reminder of his real accent. Lazarus cranes his head back and groans. Oh, fucking course you are. Who's the unlucky man this time? Who says it's a man? You're wearing that sadistic smile you only put on when you're about to torture some poor bastard. She fishes out the photograph from her bustier, pretending she doesn't notice how his eyes shamelessly linger on her cleavage. Man, the vampires are, like, fucking bricked up. Jesus Christ. I don't know what they call him, but I hear he's a fangling. Apparently, he's been around Elysium the past few nights. Is that supposed to mean anything to me? She shoves the photo forward with impatience. He's one of your patrons, you tell me. Lazarus squints at the picture. Oh, this picture better be fucking ancient. Kid has no style at all. He looks totally out of place at Elysium. I'm not here for your opinion on his abysmal sense of fashion. Do you know him, or not? And with that, my dear Dust Bunnies, we are about to have an ad break, so if I may encourage you to do some self-care, get some water, get some food, go to Little Gamer's room, don't forget to wash your hands, do all of the things that you need to do to take care of yourself, and we will be back after the ads. See you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hi, Lazy. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Hi. Do I need to fix anything? Do I need to fix anything? Is it okay? Are we okay? I think we're okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. We are playing Burn the Midnight Oil. And I'm having a little bit too much fun with it, I think. I'm having a little bit too much fun, but I'm not going to stop. I hope you're all enjoying it too. Are you also taking time to take care of yourself? It's oh so important to do so. You should get yourself a little treat. I have cake and Monster. I'm so happy. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, right. We were interrogating Lazarus, the vampire that owns the club that we're in, Club Elysium. A vampire haven, essentially. We're interrogating him to try and find somebody that we don't even have the name for. We just have a very old picture of them from when they were still alive. What do you need help with, Lazy? What you need help with? Are you okay? Do you need to put together a shelf? Do you need some help writing a paper? Do you need to make a quiche? Do you need to make a quiche? I got called gooner bait for making a joke about the dumb face. Somebody on YouTube called me fucking gooner bait because of that. Are you just fucking kidding me? I didn't have my tits in view, man. Bro, I didn't even have my tits in view. Come on. A girl can't be silly without Terrible. It's terrible, truly. Truly, truly. Okay, where were we? Where were we? We were asking him if he knew the guy or not. Okay. A little bit more Monster. A lot bit more water. I'm not here for your opinion on his abysmal sense of fashion. Do you know him or not? He squints harder. Yeah, no, I've got no clue who this is. And thank fuck for that. I'll get nauseous just looking at him. That's what you're focused on right now? What do you want me to do? Lie to you? Kid's got an unfortunate face. That's not my fault. He turns away from the photo like it's offended him. He is a toreador. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, you know. I actually suspect I'm allergic to the anesthetic. Cersei rolls her eyes, stashing the picture back in her bustier. Anyway, you know very well it's Nisha's job to keep track of who comes and goes. Oh, duh, that makes so much more sense. I feel, oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. She does have the kind of role that I thought she did. Oh dear. You know well it's Nisha's job to keep track of who comes and goes. I've got more important shit to do. She eyes the glasses scattered around his table. Like drinking yourself to death over and over again? Lazarus rolls his eyes at the question. They both know why he feels the need to drink as much as he does. Nisha loves responsibility. I don't. That's why we're perfect partners. Remind me what you do to contribute to this partnership. A lot. Like... You know what? Nothing comes to mind at the moment, but I'm sure there's something. Elysium might be Lazarus' brainchild, but when it comes to running the place, he'll only do what he wants to do, which isn't much. It's his right hand, Nisha, a human who manages everything. Most of his patrons protested when she was appointed manager, but she's had a decade to earn their grudging respect. When Nisha finally decides to usurp you, I'm taking her aside. Yeah, right. You'd miss me too much if something happened to me. I disagree. Care to find out who's right? He drowns the rest of his drink, at the same time gesturing for another with his free hand. Well, thank you, Simply. I don't know who that character is. Hold on. Oh! 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 I do like her design quite a lot. Their design? I don't know this character. Their design? I do like the design quite a lot, but also welcome in, Simply. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Their design is very cute. Their design is very, very cute. I don't think I've heard their voice before. I'll have to listen to it. Where was I? Oh, right. We're good. We're good. So, hi. No worries. It wasn't rude at all. I don't feel like that's rude personally, but I also do it, so if it is, oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I've got my special treat in the form of my caffeinated beverage, and I have a strawberry cake from the grocery store that's pretty good. And there's more of it too, which is so nice. And I'm having fun. I'm having fun with the vampires tonight. This is really, really enjoyable for me. I hope you guys are liking it just as much. This is the closest that I can get to being in a Vampire the Masquerade actual play. Okay, the obvious characters that I would play for any Vampire the Masquerade fans with us. I really like the idea of playing either a Lasombra or a Malkavian. Those are my two favorites. But I think it would be fun to play a Nosferatu, obviously. Or a maybe like a Tsumitsu. Maybe it's a Tsumitsu that's just got like a perfectionist streak to them, you know? I think that would be a lot of fun. I've melted, but I'm still first. Oh, no worries, Nicholas. No worries, Nicholas. I'm glad you gave yourself time that you needed. That's more important than anything. I'm lucky I'm probably gonna be a night owl and chat down on some skitty.
My dad makes me smoke cigarettes if I don't finish my skitty.
They're very cute. Everybody is very cute and very adorably designed. I believe if I understood, because there were a couple of artists who worked on everything, but the person who brought all of the concept for the characters together is the artist Viperfish. I've followed them for quite a while, and I really, 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 really like their monster designs. They're very cute. But I also seem to like things that just have inhuman faces and can still emote. Like if something has a monster face, but it can still, like, you see the little ooh anime blush, you know? Of course. I will make sure to give extra tuna to the sweet little kitty cat that comes by. Mr. Bean. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where I picked up calling him that. It just happened, like all good pet nicknames, or I just guess just any nickname, honestly. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna stop getting distracted, but welcome in, everybody. I hope you are taking time to do something good for you. Toe beans. That's the best way that I could describe it. Kind of the way that some artists do these particular monster hands, which I do like. I haven't figured out how to do it because I suck at drawing hands. But there is something kind of toe beanie about it. You know what I mean? You can't quite see it with Lazarus because only like the hand that's back here is visible. But like, there's a little bit of beaniness to the palm and to the like the tips of the fingers. You know what I mean? I'm not crazy. One of the donors on standby slices her palm, dripping fresh blood into a clean glass. She hands it over with an adoring smile. For you, sir. Gross. Thanks. He accepts it without even glancing at the woman, who obediently scuttles back to her corner of the room. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. Cersei watches the entire interaction in disgust. Can we be honest, Cersei? Come on, let's be honest. You're a smart woman. You already knew I wouldn't know him. He sips his drink with surprising restraint, watching her over the rim of his glass. So, why come to me? In all honesty, she's not sure. Yeah, no, I thought he would be the person to go to. I misjudged. I misunderstood. I should have absolutely talked to the other person. That was my mistake. Consequences of my actions, however. It's definitely not because she missed him. Lazarus has a way of crawling under her skin that makes her feel alive again. But she's never been a masochist. Maybe she was hoping he'd be the cure to the chronic boredom haunting her as of late. Could that be it? How naive of me. Elysium hasn't changed since she was last here, and the same goes for Lazarus. He puts on a good show with his theatrics, but he is just as permanent as the rest of them. Oh. Unable to grow, unable to change, unable to escape this. I don't want to seek comfort in the arms of the little man. I would like to continue on my investigation. I am not impressed. I'll be honest with you. Good looks. The aesthetics real fucking peak. No, absolutely fucking not. These aesthetics are screaming, don't. Okay, bye. Since you refuse to be useful, I'm gonna go waste any more of my time. If luck is on my side, we will never see each other again. Bye. You're leaving? Already? Don't be so dramatic! She stands up, more than ready to get the hell out of here. Lazarus chucks his glass aside and leans forward, reaching out. Do not touch me. And stops right before their fingers can brush. I wasn't going to. He reclines again, hands raised in a mock peace. Look, it's no secret I've got a soft spot for you. I've always been lenient when it comes to your hobbies. But I'm still running a business here. Elysium's clientele have certain expectations when it comes to safety, so I can't let you prance in here as you wish and murder one of them on a whim. Haven't we already been over this? I feel like we have. More than once, the conversations tend to end in her favor. Who said anything about murder? Do I look fucking stupid to you? Fine, who says I need your permission to kill him? Don't worry, I'm under no impression that words alone would be enough to stop you. You respond far better to other methods. Is that a threat? What? No. If I say this, will you leave without killing my customer? No, I'll just kick you in the balls first. Hot. You're disgusting. Baby, you know your threats always turn me on. I knew it! I clocked them so hard! I knew the dynamic. I knew it. I sniffed it out from the start. Bear trap. They're throwing shade. Just like it's... It's really good. The banter is lovely. It's it's pretty good. I like it. It bounces like so well. Like being able to read it. I some good stuff. Some good stuff right here. Lazarus straightens in his seat as much as his permanently inebriated state allows him to. Look, I don't give a shit what my clients get up to outside of Elysium, but inside my club, murder kinda sucks for business. But you don't want to have that Fangling as one of your patrons anyway. He's bottom of the barrel scum who preys on vulnerable women, escorts, and the homeless, and whoever else he's decided won't be missed. Is he wrong in thinking that? Okay, now she's seriously considered kicking him. Just one kick. He won't even feel the pain through all the substances he's been abusing. Keep your fangs to yourself, little bat. I'm not saying I agreed with his choice of substance, but I'm sure we can both see where his reasoning comes from. Or are you going to pretend like he's the only vamp in North Haven to prey on the most vulnerable? As Lazarus gets more agitated, his real accent starts to slip through. Oh, he's going to start sounding more French. Ooh, I don't know how I can slip these two together. This is gonna sound goofy. This is gonna sound goofy. Oh, as far as I'm aware, Lazarus just specifically uses he, him pronouns. We haven't seen any others, but, you know, that can mean anything. It's allowed to mean anything, you know. If he was just a crazy androgynous lesbian, I would still be like, nah, this, I don't trust this bitch. I know. Maybe later. Don't let the hopes die. You never know. Maybe later. Okay. He's also French, so he's gonna start sounding a little more like this, I think. We cannot be all like you, monsieur. We cannot all be bothered to pretend like we can be friends with our food. Cersei curls her lip at the snub. Besides, if I start judging all our patrons based on their conduct outside of Elysium, I won't have any customers left. Well, before you go suggesting what could be a good thing, consider this. Without an endless legal supply of fresh blood, who do you think all the hungry vampires in the city are going to feed on? Damn it, he's making sense. She hates it when he does. It's only a matter of time before he attacks one of your donors. Now that makes him pause. Lazarus has never tried to hide his lack of love for humans, but he does care for the well-being of his donors. Welcome back, Lazy! Welcome back! Yippee! Rest and treat time. Thank you for the reminder. Nice little self-care checklist. This is getting. Whew. Who knows if it's out of genuine empathy hidden somewhere deep inside that dead heart of his, or if it's just because them dying would be an inconvenience, but he tries to keep them out of harm's way. That would be bad for business. Not for any particular reason to believe he would do that. Call it a bat's intuition. Or just common freak sense, but Laz never listened to that, so... Intuition, I've listened to your intuition before. It's gotten me into trouble one too many times to count. But it's also saved your ass plenty of times, hasn't it? I guess. Alright. Say I believe you. Still can't ban the Fangling unless he's actually broken one of Elysium's rules. It'd make me look too bad. But if you leave him be and he hurts one of your donors, you'll look even worse. This is inconvenient. He scratches his nose, a nervous tic he's had as long as she's known him. It never fails to irritate her. Okay, how about these? If we really just some nobody Fangling, I could hypothetically turn a blind eye. Like he believes himself. Some people are simply too unimportant to be remembered when they're gone. Do whatever you're gonna do anywhere near here, though. Don't want Orion and his circus coming here to snoop around. Real circus? Real actual circus? Clowns? It's the first one that I'm looking at. No, it's okay. Inspector in the Supernatural Crime Division making him... Okay, it's one of the cops. It's one of the cops. I'm not going to look at anything else. I want to learn as much about these characters organically as possible. For now. Ain't got the goods. Wait, what kind of goods? What'd you get? Wait, where were we? Oh, God. Sorry, I had to reset. Sketty! Oh, right. I made myself forget from the...
My dad makes me smoke cigarettes if I don't finish my sketty.
Sketty and Skittles, oh. Like, at the same time? Like, mixed together? Or is the Skittles dessert? The Skittles is dessert. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God, my Skittles. I used to destroy my mouth on the sour Skittles. There's nothing that makes you feel more alive than your entire mouth bleeding at the same time. Or even worse, that lilac-eyed bastard you're so fond of. I'm not fond of him. That's your paranoia talking. Of course I can be discreet. Just make sure your sycophants know I've got permission to roam Elysium freely for the night. I'll let the staff know to send the Fangling your way if they see him, but be quick about it. Makes people nervous to see Northaven's biggest vampire slayer loitering around. Don't pay me to stay another minute. She's already said more than she wants to, but of course Lazarus isn't done yet. He has to have the final word. Anytime I don't see you for a while, I forget how infuriating you can be. She's afraid to meet his gaze, already knowing what awaits. Right, I might be deranged, but I'm not that deranged. I don't know, man. We all got some sick fucking ways to cope. That look of pure, unadulterated affection. Don't fall for it! That puppy is diseased! It is insanely sexy. Ooh la la, ooh la 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 la. You're repulsive. Have I ever told you that? More than once. Jesus Christ, man! I don't want to say it. I think it's gross, not in like a vulgar kind of a way. It's just uncouth. I don't like it. I'm moving on. Ugh. Don't worry, you don't need to like me back. I enjoy the violent sadness your revulsion brings me. I don't want to say it. I get nervous, especially in front of so many people. If I was recording this for a role privately, totally different. Live in front of people, no. You people can clip this. Fuck no. Maybe one day, but not today. My constitution is too weak at this moment. Because Lazarus loves to wallow. It's all he ever does. He's done it even during their entire thing together. Whatever it been. We're always talking in there. I know you are. And I'm so proud of you for it. You're all getting better at it, too. Sometimes you actually sneak up on me. It's crazy. She's happily sworn off relationships since theirs ended. Clearly, they're just not for her. And yet, a part of her still... No, love's just not for me. I'm sorry for the way things ended. I should have appreciated you more. It's the same speech every time. You were right to break up with me then, but it's never too late to take me back. Wouldn't you let me be yours again? Made my choice.
Oh, thank you, Simply. I appreciate it.
Do you want to see some cool stuff? Do you want to be distracted for like 5 seconds? What do you need help with? Everything's fine. Check it out. I always feel like a little desktop companion when I like show the full here. Right. She's very cute. I can't wait for some like crazy monster whiz-biz to happen. We're so ready. We're so ready for the crazy monster stuff. They're cute. They just have little ruffles. They're just cute. They got little ruffles. Why do people go crazy for it? My God, is it just because it like draws attention there? Oh. You know what? That's okay. That hand was too big. That was gonna like fuck something up. It's okay. Come on back now, everybody. Come on back. Let's focus. Let's lock in. Come on, everybody. Let's get. I gotcha live stream. What do you mean? Wait, what is that? What does that mean, actually? What does that mean, actually? Do you think I look like a gotcha game character? Really? Really? Used to be a Gacha Life kid. I have no idea what any of this means. I haven't been. I don't have money to gamble. I don't have money to gamble. I can't play gacha games. They make me feel poor. That's okay. That's okay. If I'm ever interested in the lore, I can just watch videos on it. It's cool. Oh, please. Who is she trying to pretend she is? The bigger person? You cannot seriously want that.
Do you think I'm spooky?
I mean, yeah. Your little anomalous dust bunnies. You're adorable. Gacha Life is a free game where you can customize a model and just animate it. Oh, it's a game itself. Oh, I thought you meant like it's like Gacha Life. I play all the gacha games, brother. I collect all the little dudes, man. I fuck that shit up. I thought it was supposed to be like that. Sorry. There he goes. There he goes. He's gone. Please be gentle with him. Please be gentle with him. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. I'm having a harder time slipping back into the British accent. I'm glad. Everybody does. Everybody does. I love it. I want you all the time, Cersei. I always have. We were awful together. With or without you, I'm a poor excuse for a man. We might as well be awful together. Where's your sense of shame, Lazzy? Shame. The fuck would I need that for? Shame is a disease. All it does is stop you from going after what you really want. Maybe what we want isn't what's best for us. When has either of us ever cared for what's best for us? Her skin crawls under his intense stare. Whatever, I've got a fangling to catch. Very well, see you in a few months, I guess. Lazarus doesn't try to hold her back this time. She leaves feeling more disappointed than she deserves to. She should have known tonight wouldn't be any different. She's not sure why she even wanted it to be. Uh-oh. Oh no, I hit my scroll wheel again. Oh god. Imagine in spider vision of your model. Wait. like going through are there any spider vision filters? I could find out what that looks like at the very least, or like with spider eyes. That's not lore accurate, unfortunately, but spider eyes would be cute. There's a lot of cute spiders out there. Not much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notifies Circe of the Fangling's arrival. Apparently they call him Seth. One of Laz's lackeys picked his name up from Nisha. Moments later, Circe finds Seth loitering near the stage. She was right to assume that he's changed since the photograph. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He shaved off the baby fat, grown a mediocre mustache, but the cheeky smile he shoots her way is identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Circe hesitates. He still looks so young, so full of life, even in death. Then she remembers what he's done. She remembers the women that he's hurt. She remembers that he deserves this. Hey. He's grinning from ear to ear a little too brightly for someone who's supposed to be dead, as she closes in. Well, hello there! What do they call you? Does it matter? You're welcome to call me whatever you want. If she did a spider model, it would have to clean his pussy. Oh no, that would be cute. Oh, that would be cute. That would be Sometimes, okay, this is a silly thing that I've done. This is a silly thing that I've done because of just how close my model actually looks to me. So you see these little side hairs, the little side hairs that curl in. My hair does that. That's something that my hair does because of how it's cut. And sometimes when it's all like particularly neat and form and looks very pretty, I go up to Kruznik and kind of like flip my hair at him, trying to make it look like little mandibles. Or sometimes I just use like the tails of my braids. I do that too. I do that too quite a bit. Either aesthetically for a VTuber design would be very cool, I think. Really? Typical of a Fangling, Seth is a slave of his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire, or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Seduction has always come easiest for her. You should come somewhere with me. Somewhere more private. Seth lunges at the opportunity without a reservation. Sure, when? I can go anytime. Now? Where to? Where to? She hides her disgust behind a well-timed giggle. Come with me. She slips a hand into his and guides the overly eager vamp through the halls. Never, never. I will never calm down. I will always be extra. Happy World Goth Day. Happy BPD Awareness Month. Hell yeah. You cannot dull my whimsy. The bouncer, who almost didn't let her in earlier, still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. When they get out of the tunnel, Circe leads Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him. It's where I met Eddie for the first time 20 years ago. I spared his life that night, but I've ended many lives there since to make up for it. Seth doesn't shut up once. I've never been with a vamp before. Is it better than sex with humans? Shouldn't we get some blood first? Ooh. Something's laggy. Something's laggy. I gotta let it catch up for a second. Hold on. Something got laggy. Hello. Hello. There's so many windows. There's so many windows and they demand so many resources. Okay, what's our big one right now? Obviously the game and VTube Studio. That's fine. Those are the ones that can take up resources. Certain words is not a word. That is not a word, in fact. Oh dear. Your creativity is boundless, though. Boundless creativity. Bono with the white mask. Who are you? Wait, which one? Which one? I have no idea. I have no idea. I guess you'll just have to interact in different ways and find out. He enjoys the sound of his own voice too much. Not even once does he question her silence. Circe stops at the end of the dingy alley, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Seth looks around with a frown. You, want to do it here? Wouldn't a nice girl like you to prefer a hotel? I'm not a girl. Seth's jaw drops stupidly. You mean? I was referring to my age. Oh yeah, of course not. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I invite you back to mine, but I don't got a place yet. Just rolled over into North Haven the other night. Still getting my shit sorted out. Ha 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 ha. Why is that there? I forgot that was there. Wait. That's not right. That's not what people are paying for. There you go. Thank you for the self-care checklist, hot dog. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night.
Oh, get a little stretch.
Get a little stretch. Get a little decompress. Don't forget to breathe. She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking that there are no junkies or creeps hiding around the corners. Seems it's just the two of us here. Breathing is a thing. Yes, yes. I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. It doesn't feel natural at all, but it really does make things better. He's back to being excited. Oh, you dirty girl. You got a kink for doing it outside, yeah? Ew. You picked a great spot then. Oh wait, anyone will find us here. As long as we're on the same page. She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him up against the wall. He doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten that in his panic he gasped desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped tight around his neck. Cersei stares into his eyes the entire time. Well, apparently she's not. We've rejected 2 men tonight. 2 whole men's. You can have them. You can have them if you want, disgusting little rat men. That's fine. She doesn't want to miss the moment the fight leaves him. The moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. She's older. She's stronger. She's going to kill him. She is going to fucking kill him. Please! She only notices he's crying when a stray tear hits her skin. Typical. When threats don't work, they always resort to begging. Please don't! Please! I don't know what I've done to piss you off, but... She can feel the joy seeping out of her as Seth's crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything far too strongly. That's why they don't last long without an older vampire to guide them in their first year. Leave them to their own antics and they'll fuck like rabbits and die like cattle. Where's my trusty metal spoon? Why do you need the metal spoon? Why do you need the metal spoon?
I can acquire you rusty spoons. But they're all rusty. Is that okay?
Mainly my shoulders. Please do. Oh my god. I hold a lot of tension in my shoulders. I'm actually very happy. I have my, Oh no, I thought I left it in here. I didn't. I thought I left my heating pad in here so that I could use it on my shoulders later. I completely forgot to scoop out her eyes. Cersei's eyes? Why would you do that? She's a fucking badass. This guy's a creep. This guy's a creep. Why are you doing this to me? Quit wailing and I'll get to that part. It's a little hard not to wail when you're about to kill me, but sure, I'll be bloody quiet.
I like touching rusty spoons.
It should not come as any surprise that, like, doing a Salad Fingers imitation is how I developed, like,
the creepy old woman voice that I've got. It's just a little bit different, you know.
She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word. I'm waiting. Perfect. Listen, I think we both can agree you've been stupid. Least you could have done is be more careful with where you take your meals, not eaten as many sheep from the same pen, then maybe no one would have noticed. But no, on top of that, you were childish enough to play with your own food and leave evidence behind. She sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain. The games you like weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Of course you liked that they didn't like it, didn't you? That's what this is about! They were fucking into it! And you talk like I've been touching them. I haven't. I never said that. I'm not sick. My mom taught me better. I see. So she warned you not to stick your dick where it's unwanted, but she forgot to tell you not to eat people. Don't be bothered denying it. You tortured them, Seth. You snacked on their flesh while they were still breathing. So, what if I'd like to steal a bite? Their blood is good enough to drink, but their flesh, that's too dirty for us. Every vampire's tried meat once, even you. I know you have. And like I already told you, they fucking enjoyed it. Her fingers twitch, her grip on his throat threatening to tighten. Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd ask them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us. Why does it even matter? Aren't we the same? Aren't we? Then you should know it isn't fair to judge me. We're fucking vampires, apex predators, top of the food chain. Who cares what happens to the cattle? God, can you get any more cliche? See, that's the problem with vampires like yourself. You have no regard for consequence. You think that just because you can, you should. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret. She squeezes hard, strangling him. You shouldn't have. Release him. Ooh. Ooh, who this? Who this new character? Somebody whose voice we don't recognize. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Are we having fun? Are you enjoying it? I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. David Firth had a profound effect on my childhood. That's why we're here. David Firth. David Firth. Is that the guy who did Salad Fingers? Is that his name? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I always forget people's names. I'm terrible about that kind of thing. Okay, back. I'm watching Wallace and Gromit on YouTube. Oh, hell yeah, I love Wallace and Gromit. That's so cute. They're so cute. I watched them a lot when I was younger. I had VHS tapes that I wore out entirely. Why am I lagging? Why am I so laggy? Why? Ah! There's no cheese and crackers in prison, Gromit. Well, that might actually be one of the only things you can get at the commissary. You never know. You gotta make some prison charcuterie boards to be able to bring up morale on the occasion. Is everything broken, or is it okay? It's just kind of slow. I don't like that. I don't like it being slow. Why is it so slow? Why? Okay, damn it. Damn it. I think I might have to turn off my light filter. It looks so cool though. Oh, now my options aren't opening. Please let me open my options so I can change things. No! Everything's broken. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try switching this from full screen to windowed and making it a little bit of a different size. I'm gonna see if that helps. Doesn't usually, but we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. I was playing Risky Business. I was adjusting the corner from the one that had the X in it. That's some risky business right there. Don't do that. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. It's okay to not be dumb, honestly. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool actually. Alright, I hope this helps. I hope this helps. I don't want it to be all slow. Why is it all over the place? I hate that. Stay put. Yeah. No, it's slightly off. Damn it. Damn it. This is the only way that I found that to do this, because I can't figure out how to turn off fucking like clipping into place in OBS. I can't figure it out. And it bugs me so bad. So bad. What a lovely amount of place. Dude. Are you a fan of the channel points numbers? Are you a fan of that? I'm glad. I think they're pretty funny too, honestly. I thought they were great. Okay. Slight adjustment. There we go. Why is it just coaxing on the bottom of the screen? Why is it doing that? Why? Is that okay? Can that be seen? This is what I get for having so many filters that actively change how the screen looks to me. There we go. Okay, we're good. It's still slow though. Even when I tab back in. What the hell is happening? Why? Zing, welcome in. I hope Hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Hi. Seeing your heart rate increases. Of course, it's the only thing that's natural. It's not even really OBS, honestly. It's not even really OBS, honestly. I don't know what's making everything run so slow. Do I gotta like turn? I feel like I should turn something down on the dust bunnies, maybe. I don't want to turn them off, but I want to adjust them a little bit. I want to see if that helps. I want to see if that helps real quick. Da, 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 da. I wish I could use OBS, but I can't on my laptop. Oh, I love OBS. I love OBS. It's wonderful. It's such a beautiful program. I love that it is just so customizable. I think one of the reasons, the only reason why it runs a little bit slower for me is because I have a lot of how do I say this? How do I say this? I have a lot of filters. And I've got a couple of other like plugins and stuff like that built in. It's it is chugging along a little bit. It is chugging along a little bit, but that's not necessarily OBS's fault, if I'm being honest. Okay, what is it? It's like 900 by 600. That's a ratio. That's a ratio that we can do with it. Ah! It broke everything. Oh god, no, that's not what I wanted. Why did you change back to another thing? What? It changed its own ratio. Again. What the hell? Okay. 900 by 600. It won't let me do that. It won't let me do that. It doesn't seem like that helped anyway. No, that definitely didn't help. Cheese! Cheese, Gromit! We've got to get the cheese! Do this, and then... Oh, wait! This can work on the Sprout plugin? That might make it run a little bit better, but I don't want to set that up right now. Okay, let me put everything back to the way that it was like 1920 by like 10. My name is just 10. There we go. All right. Dust bunnies will be back in a second. Hold on. Hold on. They'll be back soon. Don't worry about it. Why are they different? What changed? Oh no. Why does everything break for me? Why does everything break for me? Why? I don't want it to break. These are the times when these things, I don't want them to break. Sometimes I want to break things. Sometimes I do. Everybody does. A little bit of destruction is fine. Not right now, though. Not right now, though. They come from the grave. That's how I envision you all, honestly. That's how I envision you all, honestly. You're horrible little monsters. Okay, something is also broken there, but that's okay, because it's going to get minimized. I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's all laggy. I wish I could, like, refresh something and figure it out. I feel like if I do, I might not be able to restart a program. Okay, actually, let me try to restart VTube Studio, because I don't want it to potentially fuck up with, like, frame rate stuff or cause lag, because that might be the other thing that happens. Thank you all for bearing with us. Thank you so much. You're all great and wonderful. Have a bite of whatever treat that you have with you tonight. Mine is a strawberry and chocolate cream cake, and it's delicious. Ow. You're also lovely and patient and sweet. And a bunch of silly little guys. It's great. It's great. Oh. Please don't kill the computer, VTube Studio. I love you. I love you, VTube Studio. Please don't die. It looks like it's working a little bit better. At least a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, man, where were we? Nope, that's not where we were. Don't worry about it. That's not where we were either. Don't worry about it. Damn it, I stalled for so long. We actually have a break coming up in a fucking second. Okay, I'm gonna try full screen for it again. For some reason that helped the first time. I thought, at least. Okay, Windowed full screen? Windows full screen?
No, wait.
I think we're cursed. I think we're cursed. I can switch to something, but I would like to do it whenever we're on our break, if you don't mind. I guess I can do it now, and then everything will be sorted out by the time we come back from the ads.
Okay, well,
I'll at least get this in place. I'll get this in place. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's great. Stop worrying about it. It's great. I assure you.
hell yeah.
Oh wait, we're fine again. What the hell? What happened? Why? What happened? Well, I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, well, remind me to show you guys something at the end of stream. Remind me to show you something at the end of stream. I was about to whip out a fun little PNG model that I was able to make with Emote Labs. More stream. Holy shit! It's only 9 p.m. for me. You were up late. You were up late, little creature. My God. Please remember to get sleep. It's so important. It's so important. Thank you all for bearing with us, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. For that, allow me to direct your attention to some cute new little guys that we've got. We've got this little guy and this little guy and this little guy. We got a bunch of cute little guys. I added this one to the follower tier so everybody can use it because it seemed like everybody really liked it. We've got this little guy, which is kind of gross. She's kind of gross. She's got bugs on her. Ew. Ew. Yep. Yep. We've got some more stickers. If you want to fill out your little sticker book that you've got, we've got some stickers. Boss weapons. I've got boss weapons. Sorry. But aren't they fun? Aren't they cute? I think they came out really great. These were all made using Emote Lab, which is just super fun. I love the program. It's been so fun to play with. If I ever make actual like legit textures, oh yeah, and this one. If I ever make actual legit custom textures for it, I think our little lady would look really cute. Boss weapons. I love Happy Souls. I love Happy Souls. I think about it so much. You make everything yourself. Not entirely. There's a few things that I've gotten from other sources. I think, oh God, I hope everything is credited. I hope everything is credited. I originally made my 3D model myself using Vroid. This model is from Twin Tails on VGen and Twitter. It's a customizable model, so you get to change stuff up after you get the model, which is very cool. There's some emotes that I've drawn myself. Some other ones, again, are like from Emote Lab or no, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Other than the ones that we have on 7TV, there's a bunch of silly custom ones there because that's the whole point, you know. And then what other stuff? I drew the I drew our, I don't know why I did this because we're about to go on break. I drew the wallpaper background that's here. sorry. I got excited. It's like a little show and tell. I drew the wallpaper background because it was like based off of one that I found that I really liked, but I could not find for the life of me the original artist. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just make my own and add shit. Fuck it, why not? There's a bunch of like retro profile decoration assets that I've got just from like, you know, Blinky websites and shit like that, you know, archival stuff. And then everything else should be in the credits. Oh shit, sorry, they already started. All right, well, we'll be back. Go take care of yourselves. Do it. Are we back from the ads, everybody? Welcome back. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night with us. Welcome back, everyone. Cute Chromie music, hell yeah. I don't know. I'm a sucker for cute things. What can I say? I like it when stuff is adorable. Chromie is adorable. I don't care. She's precious to me. Good night, Simply. I probably already missed you. I'm sorry. Good night. Good night. To anybody who's going off to bed, get the rest that you need. Don't forget to drink lots of water. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything looks like it's back. It just needed a minute to kind of throw a little hissy fit. Why are you all floating? Why are you all floating? Why are you all floating? Why? Stop that. That's far too dangerous. You do not need to be able to fly.
No.
Put you back in your place. Ground you. For the safety of us all. Back to the vampire romancing game. Uh-oh. Right, we were committing murder. I forgot about that. We were making a murder. Hell yeah. You've got to be kidding me. Release him? I will... Sorry. Release him. I will not repeat myself. There's only one vampire in the city who would dare order Cersei around like that. Oh, that's a comfy looking coat. Ooh, the padded cell is inside the jacket. Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Lazy? What's up? Can I help you?
God damn it, I'm laggy again.
Why am I laggy? I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. I deserve to be informed. Survival. I don't know. Okay, this is the way that it fits, so I can actually see what's going on here. So then if I do switch to the full screen, it just changes it a little bit. But it definitely does not seem like it helped. Man, that sucks. Why? Why is my computer so old? She's old. She's an old woman. She's an old woman. She don't know how to run these newfangled visual novels from itch.io. She don't know. Abraxas. As your final warning, Miss Cersei, I strongly recommend you heed it. I heard you the first time, Abraxas, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you. As if playing nice with you has ever done anyone ever good. I did that line so wrong. How would you know? You've never tried. You're trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight, I have even less patience for your antics than usual. Seth is under the protection of the supernatural secrecy force. If you harm as much of a hair on his head, you will be in defiance of North Haven's supernatural law. Oh, they're so strict, very Camarilla. I'm trying to get some good night, Lazy. Thank you for hanging out with us while you had some time. Hope you get the rest that you need. Ooh, early to bed, early to rise. You'll be able to get up to a lot of mischief tomorrow. Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. It'll grow back in seconds after all. Release him and let me handle him. Nah, it's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight. I get to meet Cranberry. Cranberry! Is this a baby? Is no baby? Oh. If possible, I would love some pictures of Cranberry once they are safely acquired. Oh my god. Baby! Baby! This is a serious matter. How serious? I can't say much, just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation. I am? He is? In her surprise, Cersei drops Seth on his behind. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas' imposing frame. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6 feet and 5 inches of lean muscle. You don't say. You don't say. Demon Lord Kitty using corny start loving. Oh. That is incredibly, incredibly endearing. That's incredibly, incredibly endearing. Seeing that you have space to give love to something in need. I'm so horrible about that. I'm so horrible about that. Whenever I've lost beloved pets, I'm still not over it. I can't. I'm like, I don't want to move on. No. I know it's not exactly like that, but it's just the way that the thought goes. It's just like especially if you. Oh, it's always so sweet when you adopt a new kitty. Like they like the same toys as the previous kitty. Oh. Damn it, I knew I was gonna get messed up about it. I've had a lot of very silly little kitties over the years, and every time I think about it, I get like fucked up. I am not capable of surviving in this world. My heart is too fragile. My heart is too fragile. What's up? What's up? Because of 7 TV, I see that as a, I just see that as a little raven. In 7 TV, it's just a little gif of a raven walking. It's one of my favorite things. Looking at the Discord, I'm looking. Oh, who's your baby? Oh, baby, oh, the little pink collar is so cute. Oh my god, she's like a little chocolate croissant. He's like a little chocolate or what are they called? What are they called? The little, the flaky puff pastry with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, you know what I mean? Oh my god. It's a biscuit. It's a baked good. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna throw up. I'm crying and I'm gonna throw up. Baby. Baby. Oh my god. Alright, everything's breaking, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm breaking. I'm breaking because the babies are so cute. Were we supposed to be hitting on the giant hunk of law enforcement vampire meat? Were we supposed to be hitting on that? Was that the narration being like, hey, there you go. Here's what he's got going on. Circe's inner thought. If only he'd use all those muscles for something productive, like throwing me around a bedroom. But I digress. Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent for help, but Seth either doesn't know that or... yeah, no, he definitely has no respect for himself. Follow me. One of the agents is waiting for us round the corner. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Abraxas answers without pause. I am. I'm not. I fail to see how that's my problem. Abraxas couldn't look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with the guilt he thinks no one can see. Thanks to you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Circe. I appreciate it when you are willing to collaborate. Unlike the rest of his good-for-nothing squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always time for first. Collaborate? You want me to show you how I collaborate? Ah, get in his face! Get in his fucking face, girl! Get it, get it. She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him. But the height difference has never intimidated her. Of course not. Of course not. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course not. This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine from where you stood. Go fuck yourself. Not even a flinch. Very mature. You're more than welcome to waste my time any other night, Miss Circe, just not this one. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, she can? She can? Oh, wait, I forgot I was... Okay, I forgot. If we were gonna continue having problems, I was gonna do something, but I'm worried that it'll break other things. I've made myself paranoid. I've made myself paranoid. No, but I want to fix the lagginess. I want to fix it so bad. Is it just because I don't have this on screen? Is that why it's like... Is that why it's being weird? Is that why it's being weird? That might be why it's being weird. I don't know. How do I fix things? How do I download more RAM? I need to download so much more RAM. No, apparently I need to do something for my GPU. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well that explains a lot. OBS uses a lot of GPU. How
Yeah, Reddit forums, how do I fix that? How do I fix that?
I'll look that up. I'll look that up in a little bit. He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. Don't pretend like you're above this. You love arguing with me. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work. His brows furrow. It's the only hint that her words have affected him in any way. I am not in your business. You're in mine. Right, sure. That's why I stalked you here. Oh wait, that wasn't me. That was you. Oh please, I did not stalk you. Then how did you find us? Coincidence? Coincidence? Seriously? That's the best you could think of? It isn't the first time you've brought prey to this alley. I was in the area looking for Seth and figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than a coincidence that I found you. So it was fate. So you're saying that it was fate? He moves past her once again, but she moves, again, to block him. Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you know what this bastard does to his victims? He doesn't just drain them, he tortures them. He deserves worse than death. You're one to talk. You're one to talk? You're just trying to kill me! Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abraxas' stance the best that he can. You saw what she did! You saw everything, right, Captain? Quiet. But Seth only gets louder. You did! You saw how the she-devil threatened me! That's attempted murder! What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her! Cersei doesn't rise to her own defense. There's no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off. On what grounds? What? I just told you, she tried to murder me! Duh! That isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We cannot get involved every time there is a minor squabble between two supernaturals. But... shut it. They trade a peeved glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is the first to break the tense silence. You have no authority here, Miss Cersei. Now go your way, and I'll go mine. The palm of his cold hand goes along the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow, dragging him to the mouth of the alley. Cersei follows right at their heels. What happens to him after you get what you need? He'll follow protocol and release him. But he's a criminal. Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel. The SSF is a counterterrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. We have neither the time nor reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, and vandals who haunt these streets. But even if I wanted to do something, we've no case against him. I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of a crime. My word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before? Many times. But I'm not lying to you this time. Abraxas pauses, turning to look at her. She meets his assuring stare with confidence. If you have proof that this vampire violated supernatural law, you should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division. I'll put in a word with the inspector on whoever is on shift to make sure that he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he is indeed guilty of the claims that you make, I will personally ensure that he get what he deserves. Now, will you please step aside and let me do my job? She steps back, hiding her fangs between tightly pressed lips. Fine. She's not going to report shit. By the time they get through the backlog to his file, South will already have fled the city. She'll surrender him to SSF custody for now. There's no other option, but as soon as he's out of their sight... Seth snickers under his breath. Serves you right, you stupid coot. 1 second. Seth's taunting her. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain. Ah, fuck! What was that for? It happened so fast, she almost misses the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abraxas's face. Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady. Clearing his throat. He actually has the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes meet Circe's. We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office. Hope your car crashes on the way. For a split second, she thinks that she sees the ghost of a smile in Grace's lips. Great, now I'm hallucinating. Good night to you too, Miss Cersei. Oh, I think he likes her. I think he likes her quite a lot. Oh my god. He grabs the back of Seth's hoodie effortlessly, lifting him with one arm and carrying him out of the alley. She doesn't watch them leave. She's too pissed to spend another second here. Baby! It's a baby! Oh, she's so cute. Her little batty form with her cute little highlights and everything. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. She's adorable. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. When she's certain she's all alone, she transforms. Okay, and with that, I think I'm going to transform as well, actually, into something very different. I hope you still like it. I hope you still like it. I actually haven't added it as a source yet. Wait, hold on. Oh god, wait, hold on. Oh god, it's not even on the right thing. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's here! Look at that! What do you guys think? What do you think? Do you like her? She baby. She's just a little baby. This little lady is also from with the fucking emote lab. Emote lab, that's it. That's why she looks like this silly little lady. It's all me. I'm in the trash can because it's where I belong. Okay, let's just make everything run fucking beautiful. I'm tiny! Everything's back to normal. We're fine. We're fine. Twash. I am in the trash. They throwed me away like the garbage that I am. I was spreading the gospel of cake verse fanfics to everybody, and they thought that I was crazy and cannibalistic. They're not wrong, though. They're not wrong, though, honestly. It's just, there's a bit of cannibalism in there, but honestly, just like a charming amount. I would only if somebody offered, you know? Ow. I hit myself on the microphone. I would only if somebody offered. Consensually. Okay, we're good. Oh no, she's cute. I've made wonderful decisions today. Once she's certain that she is still alone, she transforms and flies into the night. Yippee! Oh! Oh, the Palace of Wonders! There is a Nosferatu poster. There is a house poster. There is a thing poster. There are moths. There is a variety of Memento Mori. There is a Bauhaus album. There is a Sushi and the Banshees album. Spellbound specifically. I don't know this one. I don't know if this is one. It doesn't have any text on it that I can recognize. Oh my god! Girl's so aesthetic. Oh wait, I forgot this is the 80s too. Cersei flies through an open window of her flat. Miss Cersei, Miss Cersei, Miss Cersei. She transforms just in time to land on her feet inside. Who the hell does he think he is? Oh. God, that's... She stalks around the tiny space, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. She pulls to a stop in front of a mirror so that she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. But her reflection makes her pause. Sometimes I wish the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections. When she sees herself in the mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. Oh, ooga. The red lips painted that color so her mouth would match her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyles with every change of the season. The body that stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show she's older than she looks, but staring herself down in the mirror, she can't help feeling hopeless and young. In the near 100 years of her existence, she's reinvented herself dozens of times. Ooh, girly. So why do I still look so unlike the girl I used to be? I wish I could forget her, but every time I see myself, there she is. At least she's beautiful. A small mercy. I'm too old to mope around like this. Cersei picks up her clothes, slipping them back on. Oh, so short-lived. Oh, we got a little change. She doesn't have the shawl. She just got the sleeves. Ooh la la. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like this. BB! She smirks. Back again, I see. She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder. Come out, wherever you are. She catches the culprit under a haphazardly discarded bra. Her neighbor's cat.
Oh, Ellie! Hi, Ellie! Hi! It's just a baby. She's just a baby.
How did you manage to escape your owner this time? She pss at Ellie, luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sound actually makes a difference, but the cat just seems to really like her. I go, I do that. A lot of wild kitties really like that one, honestly. Or why else would you sneak in here all the time? She picks the cat up, cradling her in her arms and pressing a kiss to her head. Poor Miss Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here and I'll have Eddie take you home. Oh. I'll take that as a yes, ma'am. Good kitty. Ooh. Oh, the gold and the red lighting contrast. Oh, I'm such a freak for the lighting in this game. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. What voice did I give Edgar? I've almost forgotten. Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in mountains of paperwork. When Eddie's working, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. The only sign he's an actual living person and not an eerily realistic statue is when his hand moves to scratch his 5 o'clock shadow. Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar isn't the same boy that I met 20 years ago. Edgar, is the only human companion she's ever had. She knows their relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans. They aren't feeding on or sleeping with or planning to change. But Edgar isn't a bloodbag or a quick fuck or a toy to her. He's a friend. Perhaps her only friend in this world. When we first met, he looked the same age. Perhaps that's why it feels so strange to watch him grow while I don't. Growing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, he's now handsome. Ah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Oh, oh, are we flirtatious with our assistant? Ooh, do we have a little secretary kind of thing going on? Ooh, ooh la la. I feel like I can be a little bit more silly. I'm not as embarrassed because you're not actually looking at me. Ooh la la. I also love her. She's so cute. She's so cute. Should she be a little bit tinier? She should be a little bit tinier, do you think? Or is this like the good size? Obviously it's like I'm in the recycling bin, you know? Duh. I'm in the trash. I got discarded with all of the extra copies of your pirated movies you had to get rid of. Woo! Okay, the laughing also looks really cute. Oh no. At least in her opinion, that is. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh god, I've broken something. Oh good god. Fix it. Fix it now, please. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Scare him or slip into... God damn it. God damn it. I do like the nerds. I do like the sultry gothic lady with the nerdy man. I love it. I love that trope. I know it's a trope and I love it. What's that one meme that Chocovania voiced? I forget who the artist was. It was just like Florg or something, I think. She's just, bring me the country-loving music, cowboy. No, God, please! No! The goth woman has demanded it! We can go to Bass Pro Shop afterwards. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. I love Choco. She's so funny. I want to be a little sultry. We haven't been sultry with anybody else, and this just feels like the only person that actually makes sense, you know? I have no idea what that means. I must translate. I must translate. What is it? Prostate? Prostate. It's either authoritarian or it's horrifying. Me and the goth girl gave me my... Oh my god. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm gonna be a little sultry. I'm gonna be a little sultry. I want to see how far things go. Cersei crawls over the desk and into his lap. She buries her nose in his collar and inhales. He smells the same as always. Like coffee, tobacco, and cheap body wash. No, not the cheap body wash. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that loses it for me. No. No, it's the 80s. He probably smells like, oh, what was that like? That like weirdly minty but not minty shower bar.
Oh god, no, the coffee and tobacco is good, but no!
No, want better for yourself. Comfortable? How dare you? Did I strike a nerve? Irish Spring, that's the one. That's the one. I hate that shit. It smells terrible. I ate a bar of it one time. Not like the whole thing, but I did take a bite and I did swallow. Bad idea. I don't know why I did it, because I already hated it at that point anyway. It's better than the raw smell. Plenty of people. Hey, you know what? If you're generally clean, you don't really need anything that has any kind of smell, so you can just use, like, organic soaps. That's fine. That's fine. I like to smell like cherry and strawberry cake. So, you know. I like smelling like strawberry cake. I think that's quite nice. She's done this enough times that it barely phases him anymore, which is disappointing. Oh well, it just means that she has to try a little harder to fluster him. Very comfortable. Glad one of us is. Bored, she slips out of his lap and sits on the edge of the desk instead. She had legs longer than the distance from the Earth to the moon, and when she walked into my life, I knew it would never be the same again. There is a very beautiful, like, all its own, but very clearly inspired by like, cinema detective tropes. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing their own thing, but I can see where the inspiration is. It's pretty fucking good, man. That's pretty fucking good. I'm digging it. The vibe is immaculate. You'll never guess what happened again tonight. Abraxas messed up the job, didn't he? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood. How did you know? Heard you cursing from... yeah, I didn't give him the accent. Heard you cursing up a storm upstairs. Ah, right. Thin floors. Edgar doesn't ask for details, well aware Cersei will supply them regardless. It never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the supernatural secrecy force. They've been a thorn in their operation since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counter-terrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure that the existence of supernaturals remains a secret from the larger world. Sorry. I don't know what got into me. But it had to come out. They spy and manipulate the narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure, a violation of the masquerade. On occasion, they will directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do their dirty field work for them. Many would insist that the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks that supernaturals who join up are sellouts. Innocence or guilty matters little to the SSF. Their job is, quite literally, to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-humans. Cities have been experienced a rise of vampires. Don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us. I'm not surprised they intervened again, but I'm surprised they haven't shut Thorn investigations down yet, given your egregious list of violations. I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it to him. His patience with you has been impressive. Careful, that almost sounded like a compliment. But Edgar's not wrong. Cersei should be a major liability in the SSF's books. She's bent or outright broken their rules plenty of times, yet Abraxas doesn't report half of the stuff she gets up to. Because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor. As if I ever asked for his help. You know what? Maybe he fancies you. My colossal ego is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it. Besides, he's married. But his wife passed away ages ago. And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring. About 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it'd been one of the first things she noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed assuming his wife was still alive. She's done a lot of awful things without guilt, but sleeping with a married man was something she'd like to avoid. In hindsight, she recognized she dodged a bullet, even if only barely. It's a long time, I suppose. Edgar scratches his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. It never fails to amuse her how easy he is to read. Well, that's quite sad, isn't it? He must have loved her very much. It must be painful. missing someone that long. I guess. Cersei knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. It doesn't have to mean that you loved them. Wait. Doesn't have to mean that you didn't love them. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister. On to more fun matters. Remember what day it is? World Goth Day? With everything going on tonight, she nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blames him. Even Edgar pulls a face that says he definitely doesn't remember. Of course I remember. It's February 19th? 21st? First of all, it's March. Is it really? Can't tell when it's raining all year round anyway. Oh, fine, I'll tell you. It's our anniversary. Our what? It's been 20 years since the night that we first met. Oh. Joke about it, pretend to be annoyed. Is that something to celebrate? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we very British? We're in North Haven, England, which I have no idea what the appropriate type of British accent is for here. And I think I've given all of the gentlemen some kind of the same. A little different. I tried to make a Braxis sound. Sort of proper, sort of slower a little bit. And then Edgar here, because he's a little bit older than the first time that we met him, he's a little bit softer, he's a bit more tired. Those eye bags have really sunk into him as a person, you know? Kind reminder to stay hydrated. And then I gave Lazarus, gave him instead more of a, like, just kind of fucked up bro kind of sounding voice. Just fucking smug as shit. Turns out that he was putting it on anyway, that he's actually French, so it was really fun to go back and forth with him. Sorry, I'm infinitely entertained. Ooh, I don't wanna, I can pretend to be annoyed. He knows I probably have some frustration to take out. He probably knows. Joke about it. I feel like, well, okay, technically both of them, because you're taking the piss, but we'll directly joke about it. I don't know about you, but I'm surprised we made it this long. Now that we agree on, wasn't one of us supposed to kill the other by now? He says it lightly, but he's half serious. One of them should be dead by now. Edgar lights a cigarette, barely hiding his grin when he shoves it between his lips. Cersei smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been a part of their daily routine. She provokes him, he retorts with some snark, they laugh or roll their eyes, then rise and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rise and repeat. It's taken a while to get here, of course. When they first met, Edgar was so angry with the world, he took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted. Most of the time. I should let a client know that we didn't get the fangling. It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or else no reward. With Seth in the SSF's custody, there's no way they can get to him before the sun's up. I just realized. We'll have to return the deposit, won't we? It's the right thing to do. Can we afford to do that? Per your request, we've taken fewer jobs as of late, so we're stretched even thinner than usual. If we want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on, we could take a few more cases. Or spend less on clothing. Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure we're a month ahead on rent? I've only got so much hair, Cersei. You look like you're doing pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie, you look like you're doing great. And I've only got so many dresses. Edgar heaves a sigh. Thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then. She nods, pleased with his quick thinking. Anyway, that can all wait till tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate the 20th. You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night. But tonight is special. Drinks on me. Well, technically, it's our rapidly depleting business funds that will be paying, but the sentiment stands. You know how to spoil a bat. So that's a yes? Yes? Yes. Alright, just let me fetch my coat. Why do you feel like I'm forgetting something important? Uh-oh. 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 I'm scared. Oh no. I am afraid again. Help. Send help. Oh no. Okay, wait, I gotta rehydrate. Oh, good golly. Good golly. This is so fun. This is so fun. I keep just like getting fully immersed in it and I don't want to stop. They share a knowing look. I only know one person who knocks like that. You take it. But I always answer the door. Oh no, I've given him a different accent now. Oh well, he lives here. Only because you're so good at it. Edgar puts his cig out and walks over to the door, opening it to reveal Mrs. Harris. Edgar, Cersei, thank goodness you're still here. Mrs. Harris, their next-door neighbor, rushes inside. She's a kind old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of the Thorne investigations at all hours. Helps that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are doing your detective work, saving the day and all that, but I can't find my baby anywhere. Her baby being the cat Ellie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but would you mind having a look for her? I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there cold and alone and lost. Shivering to death. My poor baby. Her wailing's loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in the mood to go on a cat hunt. Luckily for him, they won't have to. Good news, we already found her. Her bawling immediately stops. You did? Yes, she's upstairs. She is? Edgar guides Mrs. Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief. Oh, how lucky I am to have the city's finest detectives as neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who was hiding inside of your home. Cersei retrieves Ellie from upstairs, hesitantly returning her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own. Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mrs. Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not-so-pleased meow. What's that one video of the two people hugging and they're holding their little black and white cat in between them? And it's like a second that they're all smushed together and then the cat just goes like, let me out of here! This cannot be my new reality. No, please. You've saved my baby again. How can I ever repay you two? It's nothing. We're glad to help you anytime, free of charge. Oh, nonsense. I'll bake you some biscuits and bring them over tomorrow. Knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them and no good could come from having Mrs. Harris lurking around unless necessary, Cersei tries to tell her. There's really no need. We'd love that. Thank you very much. Seriously? Edgar looks offended. I'm always serious about dessert. Very good, Miss Thorne. It's important for growing boys to eat plenty. Good joke. The only thing Edgar is growing is a pitiful beard. Edgar rubs his jaw. Aw, no, no, don't pick on stuff that he's actually insecure about. That's mean. Don't do that. No. And for that, you need plenty of calories. Sure, sure. Circe gently gets Mrs. Harris up out of her chair and guides her to the door. Whole way there, Mrs. Harris rambles about what she's going to bake tomorrow. Excuse me. I'm a creature. Circe almost has to shove her out the door. When it's finally shut behind her, Circe turns a glance to Edgar. What? It'd be foolish of me to turn away free food. Anyway, with Mrs. Harris gone, there's only one thing left to do. Drinks. Drinks. Woohoo! I like my buddy. I like my buddy. He's so cool. Damn it, I hate that we just got to this part. We've got 8 minutes. You guys want to yap? You guys want to yap for 8 minutes and then we'll take a little break on the top of the hour while we get the ads? We can yap before the ads for 8 whole minutes. We can do that. Did you guys see the new emotes that we've got? Did you see them? Did you see them? They're so cute. There's this one, and this one, and this one technically not new. I made it a still because I thought it would be cute. There's that one, and then there's this one, and this one, and this one. It's all of those. It's all of those. Look at them. Look at how cute they are. They're all so cute. I love them. They're perfect. I love Emote Lab. I love being able to make things. I love being able to do things. It's so much fun. What's happening on Twitter, I wonder? Tweetor.com. Tweetor.com. What is happening on the internet today? People are talking about Pearl. I love Pearl. But now Kruznik has. What does he have? What does he have? What did you give him? What did you do? What did you do? Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, he's got that now. I think he'll be responsible with it. I trust him to. I trust him to. And he'll basically let me know that he's doing that, and then I get to go pester him and tell him to go to sleep. I'll go up to him. I'll go up to him in bed and be like, "Go to sleep! Go to sleep!" And then he's usually like, "Yes, dear. Yes, dear, I will go to sleep." And I'm like, "Good! Do it!" If I'm silly enough about it, I can demand just about anything of him. Especially that he takes care of himself. But I might have to be a little bit extra loud depending on circumstances, you know? I do. He does listen to me because he loves me. He loves me. You have no idea. You have no idea. Okay, sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't. He didn't listen to me yesterday and he fell asleep on the couch again. I don't like it when he does. He usually sleeps for a long time and then complains that his back hurts. Not as much as on our last couch. Not as much as on our last couch. This one's been much better for him, which is nice, but I want him to fall asleep in a place where I can snuggle him and make sure that he's breathing throughout the night. I'm a little anxious. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just a little anxious. It's fine. It's fine. He's so goofy. He's so goofy. He did something really silly earlier. Every now and again, there's something in particular, a silly little innocuous quirk that he has, and I just get to appreciate. I just get to appreciate how silly he is as a person. But everybody has silly little innocuous quirks. Everybody's got goofy little things that they do, you know? I love it. I love it. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. One of my favorite things is how passionate somebody can be about something that they like, you know? I love it. I love hearing people talk about their interests. That's one of my favorite things in the whole world. Oh my god. And then I went and made a job out of it. Ah!
Ow. Ow.
I knocked my water bottle over with my boo. The captions picked that up as boo instead of boob, which I think is significantly funnier and cuter. They're spooky titties, they're boos. Oh no, okay. I was worried that something did break. I was worried that something broke. Hold on, we're fine. We're fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, I see where that copy pasta was from. I see that. Not the calamity. No! They're not calamitous. We're having fun! Why does everybody gotta tell the girls that just when they're having fun that it's a fucking calamity? Shit, brother! Why? Everybody wants to stifle the ladies' whimsy. They're all so scared of it and they should be. Good. You should be horrified at the whimsy. I like it when people are whimsical. It's nice. It's nice. So when calcium canyons or back pain carnate is rough, buddy. That just means that more people should be given back rubs. More people should learn massage therapy and offer people back rubs. I think more back rubs in the world could not possibly be a negative thing. Unless you're silly. Unless you're very, 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 very silly. I don't know. We could all afford to be sweeter to each other, I think. Or, you know, people volunteer to help people lift stuff and make things easier. I think there's enough people. I think there's enough people. Yeah, that one's a classic. That one's a classic. Calcium cannons. Although the vision is horrifying. I do not want to think of projectile coming at the titty. That sounds horrible. Did you know that the fastest recorded cum shot was at 72 miles an hour? That's enough to dent somebody's forehead, dude. You could, like, kill somebody with that. Once you know that you can do that, wouldn't you be incredibly, like, wouldn't you be so scared? I'd be so fucking scared. I'd be like, no, there's no way, this power is too strong. I have to become completely celibate to prevent any damage from being done. That's what makes it even scarier. You're just like, oh wow, 69 miles an hour would have been funny, but also just on a baseline, that's fucking fast. That's really fast, and then it's like, it's over 69. It's over 69 miles, 72 miles an hour. Oh my god. You could hurt someone! You could hurt someone! Bypass the entire... What's the, fuck, I'm drawing a blank. What's the actual process that happens in, like... Is it semination? Is that technically the word? It's like, oh, you don't get, like, you know... You don't get pregnant right away after, you know, there's a couple of days to a couple of weeks, I think, that it takes for you to, like, technically be pregnant. What is that called? Wait, no, yeah. Semination is just the injection, if you will. What is it called when it's just like, when it's like pre-brewing? Because the baby brews. What's the pre-brew? What's that time called? I have no idea. Oh, and with that, my dear lovely dust bunnies, our ads will pop up here in just a moment. I want to thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely night together. Hell yeah. I'm having a delightful time playing these silly little guys in the silly little computer game. Whenever we come back from the break, we're gonna play more of it. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Take some time to take care of yourself and enjoy the immaculate tunes. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, dear dust bunnies. Did you take some time to take care of yourself? You know it's oh so important to do so. It's good to stay hydrated. It's good to eat snacks as you need to. Good to get comfy and cozy with a nice warm beverage. Lay back and relax. What if I just sounded like that all the time? What if I actually got my shit together and, like, put on a performance, like, all the time? I'm sure it would be lovely. Welcome back, dear listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you're having a fantastic night. I know I am, because I'm here spending it with you. It actually sounds nice. What the hell? I never think my voice sounds nice. What the fuck? What is this? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I'm not breathing. I'm not breathing and I didn't stretch on my way back. I should have done that. Apparently what's recommended for my level of throat tension is to put like a heat pack on the front of my neck for like 10 minutes at a time, and a variety of other like weird little like throat and facial massages and stuff like that, and it does seem to work. The routine works, but I'm supposed to do it like 10 times a day. It's so much. It's so much. I found that out today. I found that out today. I tested out all of the little things in sequence, and I felt so much better for a little bit. I can't take like 45-minute breaks. I can't do that. I can't do that. I guess I could technically like do like little stuff. Like there's little jaw massages and stuff like that that always seem to help. I want one of those, I usually see them as like jade, I think, but they're those little like facial massager plates. They're flat and big. They look very cool. They look very cool, but I would want like, you know, actual factual information about how to use it. You don't want to fuck up your lymphatic system, brother. Don't go fucking up your lymphatic system. I don't know why I said brother. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm in the trash because my brain is trash. This shit don't work. No worky. Okay. Alright, we're getting back to it. We're good. We're good. The Golden Cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. All supernaturals and even a few humans who are in the know come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, and whatever you've got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. That's our babies. Look at how lovely they are. Look at how just like, goddamn. They work so well together. I love it. Entering the pub, Cersei's eyes immediately hone in on one guest in particular. Oh, look, it's your little friend. Oh, officer. Officer, I believe this is a person who is very important to the other character's route that we can play in the game. Dante. Oh. Raoul, a local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand. Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound indecent. But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend. I have other friends. There's Richard back in my hometown, though I haven't spoken to the Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while. And, there's you. We're friends, aren't we? Oh no, the nerd is. Oh no. Oh no, he's cute. Oh. Oh, of course. Embarrassed by how much his words mean to her, Circe's quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind looking a little more flustered himself. By the way, Raoul's, like, gay, right? What makes you say that? He's never responded to any of my flirting. Perhaps he's just not that into you. No, he's definitely gay. She only flirts with Raoul to mess with Edgar, but still surprises her Edgar hasn't noticed his friends not into women. Is he really so oblivious? Or is Raoul just that private? I accidentally minimized the game! There it is. Maybe it's easier for her to tell because she also enjoys the company of her own sex. Wait, you've been flirting with him? That's what he was mulling over! They walk up to Raoul. Edgar greets him first. Evening, Raoul. You get off early tonight? The line was, did you get off of work early tonight? My brain was like, there's a couple of words that I don't need to be there. You don't need to be there. The line's funnier that way. Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They just sit next to each other and chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in a world of supernaturals or whatever. Oh gosh. What kind of voice should he... Oh god, what kind of voice should he have? What kind of voice do you have, sir? I need the accent guide, please. Please? I can't decide. I can't decide. I'll let them describe his voice a little bit more, and I'll build it up from there, like I usually do, technically. This time just with no basis. He's got the big, thick, chunky brow, and that is kind of giving me like a little dude tsundere kind of feel. Something like that, very stoic. I don't want to do any more British accents. Fuck. Oh, hello, Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm still technically on the clock. Good to see you as well, Circe. Have you been well? Aw, he's got a very warm smile. He's got such a warm smile. Okay, he can be a little softer. He can be a little softer. Raoul nods to Circe, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see them. Sure. But what about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for? Well, She takes a look around. Where's your pup, by the way? Rare to see you without him. Barely a moment after she's mentioned, Circe watches Dante, Raoul's police partner, step in inside the bar. It's the man! Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I was so excited for the intersection of these stories. Dude, let's go. I can't wait to play the other route. Oh my god, look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Roxy Pop-Tarts, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi, welcome in. We're playing Burn the Midnight Oil. And it's fucking amazing. I love this. I love this. Everyone's so hot. What the hell? You know, philosophically speaking, everybody's just got such wonderful verbose personalities and immaculate senses of style. My god. Speak of the devil. Or werewolf, I guess, if we're getting technical. Dante looks a little out of sorts, hair sticking up even more than usual. He notices them immediately, but doesn't spare them as much as a grunt of acknowledgement. Rubbing his arms, he instead stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer. I should have taken a breath at some point in that. Wait, no, come back. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. I do have a type. I do have a type. It's pretty consistent in these games. I've always thought of him as a loose cannon waiting to burst, but he looks especially on edge tonight. Something's rattled him. Then again, Dante's never behaved the way that you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why I mind him less. Is he avoiding us? I think he can hear you. Yes, that was the point. She raises her voice. Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you. What? No, we weren't. You do realize that when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious? Cersei. Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. Ooh. Ooh. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Ooh, why? Why? Now, this shouldn't be so surprising, because Edgar's been really scared as long as Cersei... Easily scared, as long as Cersei has known him. My bad.
Sally fell seashells by the seashore. Something, something, something. Shells on the sand. Supply and demand.
I forgot the rest of it. Oh, man. However, he is especially intimidated by Dante. Oh. Ooh la la. Oh god, what voice am I gonna give him?
Oh god! I don't even know.
I haven't even sussed out his partner yet. To his defense, Dante does look like he'd punch your lights out if you look at him the wrong way on the wrong day. But you have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around. In the meantime, Dante has picked up his beer and walked over. He offers a nonchalant wave with his hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as they're going to get from him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. Scalding. Holy shit, put that fire out. Oh, I have the voice in my head. I have it in my head. Like, I know who I would have play him. I've got it. God, It's not actually one of the characters in Devil May Cry. No. Who is it? Who is it? I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm drawing a blank for some reason. I'll think of the character and then I'll be able to remember the voice actor, but I have the voice in my head. How would I do this? Oh. Kind of Nero-y. Kind of Nero-y in that, like, breathy kind of way. Yeah, not as much rasp, though. I don't think. He doesn't have rasp. He's got like organic vocal fry, which is different. Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently? Being reminded of Abraxas's existence again sets a frown on her face. We'll develop it. Not really. Oh wait, not really? When Dante smirks, Cersei knows he's gotten exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas. I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses. A museum? An explosion? Could that be related to why Abraxas needed Seth? Guess they'll be wandering around that city till it's sorted. Keep an eye on things. Ugh. If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot. His smugness shifts to curiosity. Heard anything about that, though? Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to, and speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will. You didn't give me a chance to say anything. As if you would have told me the truth if I did. She could have forced him to. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it. Dante's trickier because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raoul's only human. She wouldn't, though. Not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them. She's just not curious enough. Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it. Woo! The drama. The drama. It's keeping me alive right now. Well, since you asked so nicely. No. You suck. I don't. That's your job. Ugh. Edgar, itching to get away from Dante, interrupts. Okay, well, the two of you look busy and we're desperate in need of a drink. We'll leave it to it. But, come on, Cersei, you've bothered them enough for tonight. How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. There's so many people! Help! Oh my god, I need like a team. God damn it. God damn it. I need a VTuber group. I need to be a part of a VTuber group so I can contract people to play visual novels with me and do the voices for the other characters. And then when certain people aren't on screen, they get to be in the peanut gallery. You know, Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of style. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm going New York. I think I'm so disgusted by the multitude of British accents that I'm just like, eh. I gotta go complete opposite. Complete opposite. Aww. Guten Tama. Hi, Guten Tama. Hi, baby. Oh, he's so cute and so sad. Raoul waves to Edgar. Excuse me. Sorry, that came on so suddenly. I feel better, though. Good to see you, Edgar. Ooh. Oh, he flirted. Good to see you, Edgar Awuga. Yeah, cheers. Ah, they need the kiss. We found the boy kisses. They need the kiss. Please let them kiss instead of dying in each other's arms in the streets. Edgar takes her arm and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. They nab their usual seats close to the bartender. When they drink a lot, so it's good to have easy access. In order to maintain some level of dignity, we've agreed to never discuss exactly how much of our income goes to the Golden Cat. I'm the streamer. That's me. That's me. I'm the streamer. Good night, Nicholas. Thank you for spending any time that you had with us. We really do appreciate it. I hope you get the rest that you need. I hope you get the rest you need in the baby Cranberry. Was that the baby's name? Oh, little baby Cranberry. Nothing but well wishes. Nothing but well wishes for little Cranberry. Oh my god, it's the cutest fucking name I've ever heard. It's the cutest fucking name I've ever heard. God damn it. I like naming cats after foods or whatever. I don't care. Cats get really stupid cute names. They're allowed. They're allowed. Good night, Mr. Berry. Good night. Good night. Blueberry? A strawberry? Perhaps a raspberry? Why am I being... I'm falling into something. My brain is being silly. Oh, Figaro, shortened to Fig. It does. That's very true. That's very true and very lovely. I've been eating like dried figs lately on my little snack plates, and they're really tasty. They're really good. I was just like, oh man, fuck raisins, dude. Little figs are where it's at. Out of all the dried fruits, I think figs are top tier. We've done a couple A-specific snack tier lists before. One of them was the nut tier list, and I based everything off of, like, how well it became nut milk and how good that was, and like, how they are just a snack on their own. I think top tier was, like, cashews, pistachios, almonds, And I don't remember if coconuts counted on that one, but those also went in S tier. It'd be funny to do a dried fruit tier list. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. That would be fun. An unnoticed tumor order based on how quickly that it happened. Oh man. I am sorry about that, Nicholas. I am sorry. I know you were very, very, very overwhelmed. Sorry. It is very cool to open up your heart back up right away to a new kitty cat. I can't wait to see baby Cranberry. I know you give your kitties good, happy lives, so that's a lovely thing. I hope you take a lot of solace in that. That's also one of the reasons why I don't think I'm able to adopt a cat, is because I am horribly... I'm barely responsible for my own existence right now, you know? I don't think anybody should take it for granted being able to keep other creatures alive to any capacity where it's a human or a pet. It really is. It's a lot of fucking responsibility. It's horrifying. And with that existentialism out of the way. The bartender is swift. In a minute, they have their usuals in front of them, some cocktail for Edgar, and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine for Circe. I'm gonna kill her again. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's good. I love kitties. I love kitty cats, and I'm a baby. That's all it is. That's all it is. I love kitty cats, and I'm a baby. It's okay. Don't worry about anything. Nobody does anything wrong. It's okay. All of them. Pet the raccoon that lives in your ceiling. Do it. Do it. You can name him Mr. Chippers and feed him marshmallows. So when are we going to address the elephant in the room? Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow at Circe's question. I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. Should be criminal to even call that drink. It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar. Not quite sure those numbers add up. Besides, what right do you have to judge anyone's choice of drinks when you order the same thing every night? Why waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I already want? I thought alcohol enhanced the taste of blood. Actually, I can't believe I've never asked you that before. He knows exactly why he hasn't asked, which each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging what she really is. Depends on the vamp, but nothing will ever beat drinking it fresh from the tap. And have you started doing that again? She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation she feels at what he's insinuating. Not since I ended things with Lazarus. You know that. Right. But you think that's a lie? I didn't say that. Even if I were doing it, I'm not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. I don't drink from people who don't want me to, and I certainly don't drain people, so you can stop looking at me like I bit your pasty ass. Marksy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. I'm in a trash can. I'm in a trash can because the 3D model could not run with these beautiful new high-tech, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous fucking visual novels. It can't handle it. So because this is mindless self-indulgence anyway, we're taking that back. Since it's mindless self-indulgence anyway, I'm in the trash. I feel like it just made sense. I had this ready and it made sense. I love it. But I hope you're having a lovely night. We are having a good time so far. This is Burn the Midnight Oil, a vampire visual novel. We're on a mystery case, but there hasn't been so much mystery as like the character development. And I really do like everybody. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Yes, you do, actually. That is exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need. I shit you not. I shit you not. Okay, actually. I do need more GPU. That's exactly what it is. For some reason, I think because of a lot of the filters and stuff that I have in OBS, I just have this thing like loaded out with so much stuff. It takes at the moment, 64%. 64% of the GPU. And then if I tab back into the game, that shit cranks. That shit cranks up to 70. It's so much. But I love my aesthetic filters. They're so beautiful. They make everything look so cool, man. Her paws, though. Oh, the little hands. You like the little hands, Emergency? Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? I like them too. All of the Emote Lab emotes have them, and I think they're adorable. It is exactly the right way to like make the hand so there's not just extra detail. It's literally just like my cute little expressive appendages. I love it. I love it. Oh gosh, excuse me. Edgar's face falls in his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter. It's not funny. I'm annoyed with you. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm annoyed? Sorry you said it in the first place? Both? She's grinning now, too. Then why the laughter? Why do you have to call me pasty? You know I've been trying really hard to build a tan. You should give up on that. You're only adding to the consolation of freckles on your face. Thought you liked my freckles. I do, I think they're cute. I said that? Well, I must have been lying, since I'm apparently lying about everything these days. He grimaces. Seems as though she was going to let that one get swept under the rug. I'm sorry, Cersei. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. It's just hard to forget the shit I've seen. The things I know you're capable of if you weren't held back by your own morals. It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes the Cersei who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Cersei who lures strangers into her bed and sucks their blood. I don't know how to tell him that I'm both. So I don't. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I choose to. It's not an easy choice. She likes being that fangling. She's been worse, and it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her if she confesses that to him. I understand. Except he doesn't. Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat and puts on a smile that trembles at the corners. We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happier things, shouldn't we? Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing. Right. Like your girly choice of drink. We're still on that. Hey, aside from the increasing risk of diabetes, I find it cute that you have a sweet tooth. At 44 years old, being described as cute is no longer very flattering, but... Shh. Wait a second. He presses a finger to his lips, then motions to the radio playing on the counter. The news is on. It's time. My time has come. Oh wait, spooky radio, yes! Local authorities have stated a gas leak caused the explosion at the Beaumont Museum last night. Beaumont Museum is where? Oh, that's Cersei talk. Blah, blah, blah. Beaumont Museum? That's where Dante said the SSF were digging around, right? The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs on the private wing are complete. Blah, 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 blah. Among other news, the body of a 23-year-old Jane Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. My God, has human news already been this boring? It's always the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explosion involved this time. But then what's the aftermath? The next day there's something else. Not anything worse, but nothing better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible the world can be. Just step outside. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I had a bad experience outside today. No, I don't want to talk about it. I was just reminded of it again. People be normal, challenge, impossible. Sorry, I guess we're not on the radio anymore. Have it been? Edgar and Circe look up at the bartender. What? It's a Beaumont Museum? It's owned by one of the great wizards of our time. Beaumont. Renard Beaumont. My god, it's so artsy. Is it another Toreador? Holy shit. Never heard of him. What makes him so great? Many things. For starters, Circe doesn't bother to listen, focused on twirling her drink around in her glass, but Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason. Anyway, this guy's be ancient now. He retired from public eye decades ago. If he's still even alive, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't know what's happened to his family's museum. Maybe we should set it on fire again and make sure he gets the memo this time. You wouldn't, actually, would you? Want to find out? You have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask you to do, so no comment. The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets. Bollocks, I'm out. I'm all out. Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shop should still be open. Sure you don't mind me leaving you alone? He's already climbing to his feet. I gotta get a fucking cigarette. I need my tobacco. Now I can smoke them inside. It's a completely different time and place. I think I'll live. Or at least not die. Again. I'll be back in no time. Bye, Pookie. Bye, Schnuggums. Kind of reminder to stay hydrated. And he's gone. Sugar, coffee, cigarettes. Humans sure have a lot of stupid vices. She stares down at her drink. Not that mine are much better. She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam the room. She's not sure what the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces. No. Wait. She is definitely new. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you're so spiky. H. Sorry, we're in the UK. It's H. You're very spiky. You're very spiky. You're kind of bird-like. And the soundtrack. Oh! Ooh la la! Darling. Circe meets eyes with a woman at the far end of the pub. Beauty is no stranger to Circe. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, and even a few hearts. But this woman isn't just beautiful. She's... The woman smiles. Smile back or ignore her. Circe feels compelled to return the smile. Oof! Oof! Are we going to let somebody into our brain? Oh, we're gonna let somebody into our brain like that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You actually gotta work on it, honey. Mind control comes later. Ignore. Not wanting to encourage any conversation, Circe tries to look away, but it's harder than it should be. Yep. I knew it. Something holds her hands in place, forcing her to keep at the woman's stare. What the hell? Her eyes finally tear free. She shakes her head, staring down at her drink. That was strange. Wait. Circe's head snaps up, but the woman is already gone, nowhere to be seen. Only in her absence does Cersei realize that she couldn't detect what the woman was. Ooh. Whoever or whatever that woman was, she means trouble. Want her or forget her? Oh. I'd have no doubt in my mind that something is going to come back and bite me in the ass if I do not act first, but perhaps it is all a trap anyway. Could have contingencies for both. I like the idea of trying to strike first. I like the idea of kind of trying to strike first. I want to speak with her. It makes no sense, but I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her. Not her blood, not her body, not her heart. Cersei wants the mystery she offers. It's exactly what she's looking for. A mystery time-consumed enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her. Preoccupied by her thoughts, Cersei barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off his jacket, slides back into the seat, and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender. What took you so long? Ran into some trouble. Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble? He lights a cig, angling his body towards her, their knees brushing, but neither move away, used to the lack of personal space. Well... So, you see, no, never mind. Never mind. Are you blushing? Oh my god, you are. Not on purpose. Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you, so it must be something else. Edgar twists and squirms in his seat. Or someone else? Wait, how, oh my god, how do I, this is so fast. Was, skidone on a date, what? What's what? How do you say this? What is this? He spits out the words so fast Cersei would have missed them if not for her supernatural hearing. You're messing with me. I wish I was. This is stressing me out. Wait, you said yes? What? Obviously I said no. Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her? No, she was pretty and nice and smelled good. Too many details now. Sorry, I just thought she had a nice perfume. You'd like it, actually. You're only making it weirder. I said no because it never would have worked. She's human. As are you. But I don't live like one. Excuses, excuses. Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. How do I explain that to someone outside this business? Not to mention how I'm up all night, sleep most of the day. No sane, normal person would want to be with someone like me. Oh, come on. So what if she doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love. Love? God, I definitely don't have time for that. Not when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and you don't have to work all of the time, Eddie. You could take one night off of drinking to get laid. Shh, what if somebody hears you? Oh, come on, you're a grown man. You can't possibly still be embarrassed by the word sex. I'm not. But we're in public. Sex, fucking. Doing the deed. Performing the horizontal Charleston. That's my favorite. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I love Cersei. I love her. Breeding, mating, copulating, fornicating. And what is it you Brits say? Shagging? Cersei's cackling like a mad woman while Edgar hisses under his breath. Cersei, I'm begging you to stop. Edgar looks about ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Cersei doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're at a bar for supernaturals. Almost everyone is guaranteed to have overheard. Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone even if it's only for the night? Oh, we got a cute little CG! Oh, we got a cute little CG! Oh, look at... Oh! Oh, he's like a little angel. Oh! Oh, he's the light in our dark little world. Oh, he's gonna die a horrible death. He's gonna get fucking eviscerated. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? No. Oh no. Oh no, this one's gonna be good. This one's gonna be good. Yeah, actually I wanna hear it. I wanna hear it. Oh, I love Cersei. I love her. Breeding, mating, copulating, fornicating. And what is it you Brits say? Shagging? Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her. Oh, she's perfect. That one's gonna do fucking numbers. I can feel it. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so precious. He's gonna die a whore. He's gonna get, like, mutilated. His fucking ribcage is gonna get torn open. All of his organs are gonna get laid out on the floor. You're literally gonna be able to count all, like, the entire length of his intestines. It's gonna be fucked. It's gonna be so fucked. Motherfucker's gonna die so bad. Ah, that sucks. I can feel it. That's my bear trap. Dies horribly. Edgar laughed, shaking his head, more to himself than in response to her words. Somehow I prefer to be here. Aw, with me? I wouldn't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage, but yes, I prefer to be here with you. Oh, do we like him? Do we like him? Do we want to find the sort of primal comfort with the cute man? Out of everybody else that we've pursued romantically up until this, or had options to pursue romantically, he's the one that I'm, like, less dissatisfied with. There's the effectively the drug addict bar owner of Elysium Lazarus. That's what they described him as, is that he's fucking coked out of his gourd. Abraxas, which is a counter-terrorist agent, or this cutie patootie. And he's gonna fucking die a horrible death. He's gonna die a horrible death. It's a good thing that he said no. Oh, wait. It's a shame he said no. Oh. This is about... Oh, never mind. I misunderstood. It's a shame he said no, or it's a good thing that he said no. We were both approached by sexy ladies at the same time. I think it's a good thing that he said no. It's a good thing that we all said no. Honestly. It's selfish, but Cersei's pleased to be he rejected the stranger. I'd be jealous if he suddenly had less time for us. Their relationship isn't romantic, so it's not like he'd be cheating on her. But she likes their routine. It's the only stable routine she's ever had, and she doesn't want that to change. Besides, he's got a point. It's not like he could still work with her and lead a normal life. That's just not how that works. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior, Orion, who have human families and try to live as normally as possible. But Orion's an anomaly. And with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run. Oh, that was in Cersei's voice. Oops. Edgar's different. He could pack his bags, move cities, and go back to living a normal life whenever he wants. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Oh, so sad. Edgar taps out a cigarette in the nearest ashtray. Enough about that. Did I miss anything around here? Nope. For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention the mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. The bartender slides their new drinks towards them. They clink glasses. To 20 years of hellish profession. And 20 more. Oh. Oh. I love them. He's gonna die horribly. I'm gonna cry. In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Circe the entire way back to the flat. He stops when they reach his building. He's never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts it will be any different tonight. Will you take me upstairs on your own? Why wouldn't I? He pushes off of her and stumbles to the stairs, up the stairs to the entrance. He almost falls over several times, but by some miracle he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones. See, he hiccups. I'm perfectly fine. Right. See you tomorrow night. He waves her goodbye. She waves back. Good night. She waits until he's safely inside the building. Chances are low he'll die on his way up the lift, so Circe begins to stroll back to her own flat. She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day. The cool fucking apartment. This place is so sick. This place is so fucking sick, dude. It's so cool. Circe strips down to her underwear. Her one-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she lies down. Oh, that's an uncomfortable amount of light coming in for my personal taste here. And the candles on the windowsill do not inspire confidence. She stares up at the ceiling, trying not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun. I didn't always hate daytime. When her common sense returned after her failing year, Circe had found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She reads novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more. Slept with all kinds of people. Men, women, people who didn't really identify as either. Half of the time, she didn't even feed on them. She liked to cuddle them in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema, lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. But like everything else, it soon got dull, hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of wanting and no longer wanting, forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you? Oh, Sibi. Hongshu mini mini? If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where did her dreams bring her today? The mystery woman, Abraxas or Edgar. Oof. Okay, like actually romantically, I'm not actually getting like all that much romantic energy from Edgar. We tried to be a little flirty and it was just kind of like, it was just like, whatever. It was like, whatever. If it was something, you know, if you feels he's something, you never get bored of it. You never get bored of it, you know? Abraxas, however, there was some spicy chemistry there. There was some fucking spice. I'm very intrigued. I want to see where this goes. We've not saved once this entire time because consequences of our actions. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritates her. Nope. Not even worth thinking about for a second. And the mystery woman, then? Made you look. Made you look. Got him. I got. Who was she? More importantly, what was she? Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it a life force, some call it the soul. Whatever you'd like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Cersei's trained to ensure she never misses it. So the fact that she'd missed this one, it unsettles her. It unsettles her very much. Very much, quite much. Oh, we get to think about everybody. Ooh. Edgar. Eddie's funny when he's drunk. Though most of their night might end at the Golden Cat, or most of their nights might end at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted. His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning won't. A small comfort. She continues to dream. She tries her best to fight against the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Don't think about him, don't you dare. You already know how this ends. I don't know how well we can fight the spiral. We're already in it. Oof. I've related to Cersei quite a lot. In like very sad ways, but I really like her character. I really like her character.
I like the representation that she provides.
Oh, but it does hurt. Oh, it does hurt. Don't think about him. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, don't even put his nothing. Don't even put it's nothing. It's nothing. Don't you dare. Against her will, Cersei remembers him. Open your eyes. Look into my eyes. See yourself as you truly are, as you were always meant to be. I'm afraid. For us, fear is a choice. When she opens her eyes and looks into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him, and only him. Beautiful. He whispers, reverent, I will never make anything as beautiful as you again. But sire, you did not make me. I did. His spindling fingers caress her skin with such tenderness, she foolishly mistakes it for fondness. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in a moment. You were the most beautiful you ever would be. Beautiful. Forever. She holds the monster stare. My eternal companion. Forever. Oh my, whoa. Okay, don't draw any attention to it, but she got like a coochie slit in her lingerie. There's a cute little bat for distraction. There's a coochie slit right there. Holy shit. I'm not pressing H, you can't make me. The sun is set again, but Cersei only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. She doesn't have time to guess who's broken into her flat. She'd recognize those footsteps anywhere. Excuse me? Excuse me? Honestly, I thought it would be the fucking druggy vampire. I thought it'd be Lazarus. I thought his fucking crack ass would be crawling up the side of the building, you know? Oh! I knew it. I knew it so much. I'm so smart. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, hell yeah. You better have a good reason for this, Abraxas. Oh shit. Oh shit. Actually, I just noticed that the ads are about to start. Ads are about to start, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time with us. Thank you for taking some time out of your night to spend it together. we are gonna take a quick break. The ads are gonna play for about 3 minutes. Take some time to take care of yourself, because it is oh so important to do so. We will see you very soon. Until then, enjoy the tunes. Welcome back from the ads.
Hi.
Is everybody having fun? Taking some time to take care of yourself? You should. You should do it. Totally should. I'm getting distracted a little bit. I was curious if Cersei's lingerie like oh yeah, there's just like bush out, man. It's just all out there. Cersei fucking, she's got such fucking, she's got moxie. She's got moxie. That's a root of a great character. is having moxie, you know? Alright. Alright, I'm done getting distracted. I was also looking at something else. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm getting distracted. Guard, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Morning! It's morning! My bad. Good morning. Good morning! Things are a little silly today. Just a little bit silly. Hi. I'm in the trash because none of my models would run. It's okay though. We're about to go through this lovely interaction between these two vampires. Kind of reminder to stay hydrated out there, dear dust bunnies. Let's get back into it. Oh yeah, we're getting into summer. We're getting into the summer months. It only gets hotter from here. I don't want to do it. Make it September already, please. I don't want it either. Take the heat away. You better have a good reason for this, Abraxas. I don't like it either. It's gross. May you be blessed with at least cool breezes every day possible. She stands up to glare at him. His eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. I apologize for the... Wait, I gave him like a really proper, but I feel like you should have something kind of deeper. A deeper resonance. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but could it not wait? Would you please put some clothes on? Then of course I shall explain my unconventional entrance. You climbed through my window when there is a door. I want to be salacious. I want to flirt with him. I do. This is my ship. This is my ship for these characters. I want this so bad. Fuck! This is very different than playing just like the main character. There is roleplay aspects to what's happening here that I'm very, very interested in. I like seeing how the characters interact and trying to pick, I think, choices that make sense for them. This one's kind of hard though. I want to be flirty. I do. You know what? This will be my first save. That'll be my first save. Oh, that's a cute little... Oh, that's cute. Oh no, the game... Oh no. I tried to save and the game lagged. I'm gonna override the save. No, it's cool. No, it's cool. We don't need to do that. What happened? I need to understand why everything takes up so many resources. Okay, wait, hold on. So the thing that takes up the biggest CPU, I'm looking at my task manager, and I'm not a computer expert by any means. It says that the thing that's taking up the most of my CPU is OBS. And we're not cresting like 40% with everything running right now. If I was running VTube Studio, it would be a different thing. Thing that's taking up the most memory is my browser, which makes sense. That makes sense. It's Opera. It's Opera because it's secure. Oh, I don't like all of their AI stuff though. What's up? What could I do? I would love to hear your good-willed suggestions. Turn down the bitrate. What? Of what? Of like the stream? I don't need. No, I'm at the bitrate I'm supposed to be at for everything to work. That doesn't have anything to do with it. That didn't have anything to do with it. The thing that's like taking up everything is OBS. That's like the most intensive. And part of the reason of that is because I think I have it. It's the GPU that it takes up. Honestly, everything else runs perfectly fine. I think the reason it takes up GPU is because of all the filters that I have. Also, my computer is like 12 years old. Leave me alone. No, wait, not 12. 8? It's 8 years old? She's an old woman. She's also made out of other parts. She's a Frankenstein computer that was also allowed to age. One of the One of the hard drives that was in there tried to cannibalize the whole thing. We had to remove it and replace it with a different one. Now it rattles in the case. My bitrate is fine though, that doesn't have anything to do with it. I made sure. I'm gonna tease him. I'm gonna be flirty. Why not remove your own clothes if you feel it's unfair? Do not be unreasonable. It's not a matter of what is fair or not, but of what is appropriate. Well, I won't be putting on mine. This is my home and I'm comfortable like this. It wouldn't be courteous of me to be here while you won't. He gestures awkwardly, refusing to look at her again. Unprepared for guess. Exactly why you should remove yours. Make it even. He must know that she's messing with him. She can tell from that angry furrow he's failing to hide between his brows, but he slips off the jacket anyway, hanging it over the side of the sofa. I don't. Okay, there's a whole goofy, and the curtains were blue, kind of media analysis lecture that I could go on, but it's all revolving around characters having really veiny hands. It has become a part of the modern lexicon of media that it's something that people use to oh yeah, we do have new emotes. We got quite a few actually. We got quite a few. They're pretty cute. It's supposed to mean a lot of things. In context, it can mean a lot of things. But the fact that you see any amount of vein hand detail and it's just like, oh my god. I know what we're working with. I know what we're dealing with here. You're all sick. You're all sick degenerates. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Wait. There's a couple others. There is also this one that I like, and then there is where's the other? There's the wave. There's me in a trash can. That's me trying to hypnotize everybody. There's another one. And that one. I think that one. Oh wait, you got most of those. Never mind. I'm a fool. I couldn't remember which ones. It's fine. I could have looked at both of my chat boxes. I could have utilized having 2 chat boxes on screen, but I didn't do that because I'm silly. Her eyes linger appreciatively on the way his shirt stretches across his chest. He is built like an upside-down Dorito. Johnny Bravo ass. Is it intentional that your shirts are always a size too small for you? If you intend to objectify me, I will be putting my jacket back on. She sighs dramatically. Never any fun, are you? As a vamp, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without an invitation? We are not strangers. We're not friends, either. Acquaintances. Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of familiarity? He closed his eyes. Fuck. Sorry. Take 2. He eyes the balcony he just sneaked in through. I didn't mean to cause you any distress, but I had to make sure no one would know that I was here. And you felt that creeping in through the balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that? I was not creeping. Really. His eyes sweep down her body again. Oof. Ahem. He clears his throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining her walls. You like Nosferatu? You like a Bauhaus? Do you like Memento Mori? I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films? Explain why you broke into my damn flat. Sneaked in. Don't be childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old. It's about the case that Seth was witness to. Did you release him already? Of course. We had no choice but to hold him. No reason to hold him after questioning. No reason? I gave you a reason. Yes, I put in a word with the SCD to look into him sooner rather than later. They mentioned they hadn't received any reports from you, however. Oops. I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Will you do it? The request surprises her. She studies his face, waiting for a punchline. Well, will you? What's the fucking favor, dude? What do you want? You gotta tell me what you want. You can't just be like, will you do something for me? Will you do something for me? What is it? Man, vague posting about his important mission. 1 second. I had to cough very loudly, and I was not going to torment you all with that. I feel so much better. Holy shit, let's go. I can't believe my ears. The Great Abraxas is asking me for my help? Really? Do not make me repeat myself. It was difficult enough the first time. Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely even relies on his own agents, so for him to come to her of all people for help, it means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride. I never expected to see the night. She's already set on not doing it, because why would she, in her right mind, ever help Abraxas? But that doesn't mean that she's not curious. You're going to have to share more details before I decide. She's getting a little bit of a British accent because of how much I'm doing it, and I don't like it. I don't like it. She's not supposed to be British. I think she might actually supposed to have like a little bit of a southern accent, but that's just assuming time and place of her embrace. Have you heard of the incident at the Beaumont Museum? In passing? This must never become public knowledge, but the gas leak was a cover-up coordinated by us at the SSF. Wow. Who would have ever imagined? Magic triggered the explosion. The burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed more than a single wing. At first, I feared that they might have been able to burn down half of North Haven. Good night, Starbones. Thank you for spending so much time with us. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you liked them. I liked them too. They're very cute. I can't wait for the full game to come out and we get to meet even more cuties, probably. Everybody is just designed so goddamn well. But thank you for hanging out with us. You have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Good night. Good night. My agents and I have determined it's fuck. My agents and I have determined it cannot be mere accident. This was an intentional attack. I see. Unfortunately, it gets worse. The wing that was destroyed harbored several magical artifacts, one of which is now missing. You should be grateful then. They could have stolen all of them. I sent my team in to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses. That's when they found the initials JM spray painted on the wall. Whoever or whatever this JM is, it is our only lead. Couldn't you trace the magic from the explosion? Cersei knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch is a very talented witch in their ranks. She even happens to be Braxis' second in command. We suspect that it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the user behind. Okay, but why do you want me to be involved? The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Thorn investigations. And while Cersei's not opposed to the challenge, she's no witch hunter. Ooh, I didn't think of it like that. Ooh, we're doing a little witch hunt. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. I love supernatural head-to-heads. When do you think Robert Eggers is gonna direct the Frankenstein versus Dracula Universal Monster reboot? When do you think he's gonna do that? He should do that. That'd be so cool. It'd be so fucking metal. He should do that. They bring back Gary Oldman's Dracula for like a very quick cameo. She knows vampires. She knows werewolves. She knows demons. But messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences.
Ooh, it is like Vampire the Masquerade. The warlocks are fucking crazy. They can just alter reality. It's bullshit. Chaos magic ass bitches.
It's common sense to not get involved in their affairs. We were going to launch a full investigation into JM when we were explicitly told people higher up the ladder to drop the case. I got a bit rate confused with key resolution before it ever will be lowered. OBS stream resolution would help though. It's only on 1080.
It's on 10. I can't go any lower. I can't go any lower. Otherwise, everything will look like terrible.
No, game resolution. I can't. I can't. Resolution is set. I could only make it full screen or not. It didn't help earlier. It didn't help earlier, unfortunately. It's okay. It's okay. Is tech support for me is complicated because there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things going on, I can assure you. There is no simple, easy one answer of changing a single setting. Unfortunately. I have tried.
Because I am very capable, and I'm very smart, and I appreciate the help. But I got it.
I'm dealing with it. I may not have it, but I'm dealing with it. It's fine. Apparently, an outsider is being sent from elsewhere to continue the investigation. I take it that's unusual? Not necessarily. There have been cases where we've collaborated with external parties, but the keyword here is collaboration. Never in all that time have I worked for the SSF have I been locked out of a case in this manner. Oh, come on, you've lived long enough to know that there's a first for everything. I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be. No actual evidence, nothing to work with, but a presentment. Presentment? I clicked too fast because I'm a fool. History. Cannot shake the feeling that something is very wrong. I'm still suspicious of their presentments. Presentments, that's the word. But I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Since when do you care? What was the artifact? Cess was the only witness. I think the artifact is the most pertinent, honestly, but we might get to ask other questions, so I'm putting this at the top of my priorities list. You said an artifact was stolen. What exactly was it? If I knew, I would have told you. I doubt that. I mean it. I know no more beyond the little I've already shared with you. Which is like nothing. It was hidden in plain sight inside the room in Belmont's private collection. We planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case. So all we know is that it can make stuff go boom. Not the exact words I'd use, but essentially, yes. So who's to say that power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact? Abraxas firmly shakes his head, like he's already ruled that option out. There are wizards and witches capable of such things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance. When magic is involved, nothing is impossible. I suppose, still I wouldn't say it's too unlikely to be worth consideration. That's a British accent, people in this. It is, it's taking place in the UK. It's taken place there. We are in North Haven. I have no idea if that's actually a real place or not. It's North Haven in the 80s, specifically. I have a limited number of British accents I can give people, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I failed you. I suppose still I would say that it's too unlikely to be worth consideration. Ooh, okay. And Seth was the only witness? The only witness who might have been anything of note, at least. We've interviewed all the others, and we've learned nothing. Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning. We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile. Once again, the SSF proved to be embarrassingly incapable. Not our finest work, I know. And since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business if the laws enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans. I know what you think of me, Miss CFC. Oh, it'll color that. It's so cute. It's so cute. I ship them so much. It's very different than, like, a main character. I think I said that earlier. It's very different than having, like, a main character kind of visual novel, like the Freak Circus that we played last week. Very different from that. This is just like, oh, I want these characters to kiss. I'm going to orchestrate them kissing and then having horrible things happen to them because we decided to indulge in happiness. That's okay, I'm allowed to do that. It's a simulation. Nothing's real. The SSF do what we must to protect supernaturals from humans and them from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on our side. Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side? Anyhow, given the things you get up to in your own time, I do not think you should be judging anybody else. I'll judge whoever and whatever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun and it pays the bills. Maybe that just makes me a bit of a bitch. So what? I'm not so sanctimonious that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified. Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones? Don't paint me as some sort of anti-heroine. All vampires are bad, even you, especially me.
There is no ethical consumption of blood under capitalism.
I wouldn't say exactly. Maybe. Bears? Oh my god, there's bears! Hello, bears! How many bears? 710 bears. Holy shit, that's a lot of bears. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for joining our community. I appreciate it. I don't know if I would say that that was a tsundere moment, necessarily. I don't know if I would say. It's a little more complicated than that. She is annoyed by him. It's the classic, like, private detective and then, like, government agent that has to intervene because you're a private detective that just gets involved with cases that end up being bigger than you kind of thing. So they've interacted before and they have a very strained relationship, but it is clear that they are both, like, very attracted to each other. It is painfully clear that they both think that each other is, like, physically attractive, and they both think that each other is, like, smart and capable and thinks very highly of the other person. It is literally just the dichotomy of how they work that it's so biting. I love it. I love the drama. It's beautiful. It's a little bit different from a tsundere moment. I don't think they're denying that they like each other or that they respect each other in some capacity. But when your philosophy actively discusses another person, there's a lot more like dirty, like, voulala kind of drama storytelling that comes in, you know? Because you want to like the person. You want to like the person, but you know that you philosophically are completely different from each other and actively at odds in certain ways. You're not so bad. Well, kind of. I don't know if I would necessarily say it's a compliment, because she has illustrated herself to be a very cutthroat, very serious kind of person in this regard. Maybe not serious, she's very honest. She calls him like she sees him, so she doesn't actually like the idea of being patronized and being told that she's a good person. She doesn't believe that she is, you know. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of bad and good. That's why it means something when we choose to do good. Abraxas doesn't look surprised by her speech. He may not know the full extent of what Circe used to get up to before North Haven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine. This is Circe on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck. I only target the so-called bad ones because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone is willing to pay to see you dead, not once, but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway. Abraxas shakes his head. He gives up on adding anything to this conversation, returning to the previous subject. Technically, I'm not betraying orders. It's not me who's investigating this after all. It's you. And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then it was simply how it goes. Loophole of the century. Circe folds her arms over her chest. I'll help you under one condition. Why are you making that face? You haven't heard what I have to say yet. Fine, state your terms. It's quite simple. If you are so desperate for my help, beg for it. No. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path. Always so uptight. Let me rethink this. Abraxas just stares, waiting. Oh my god. She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement of keeping him in suspense. See? There's some ooh-la-la. Oh, alright, I'll do it. His glares soften, only barely, but enough for her to notice. I saw his pupils get wider. I saw it. I noticed it. Thank you. Don't thank me. I'm not doing this for you. It just sounds like a compelling case. Far more interesting than anything I've worked on lately. Maybe this is I'm fucking up so much. Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump. Keep her running thorn investigation. Shut up. Leave me alone. Keep her running thorn investigations for another 20 years. You'd better pay us, though, and provide a generous tip. Oh my goodness. Oh, but no, my hat! No, you can't have my hat. No, it's mine. Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Something she might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged. Perfect. Now give me a moment to get dressed and I'll get you out of here. There's no need. I have my own way. The balcony again? Absolutely not, Romeo. His eyes shift to the floor, brows drawing together. He's that conflicted about this? Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn that he's disobeying orders.
Oh, he looks so sad and pensive. Oh, I want to pinch his little cheeks.
Oh, I want to reassure him. I think pushing his buttons is gonna push him away. I think, even just for the best of a working relationship, we need to show him that we can kind of dance in rhythm a little bit better. Give a little bit of give and take, you know? A little bit of give and take. Give a little, get a little, you know? We don't have to constantly be at each other's throats. We can work together for something, you know?
Big old puppy dog.
The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out that you came here, surely you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot. I'm watching on a small screen as his expression changed a little bit. It's a little bit between different stills. I like the expression work so far, but I could probably see where on a tiny screen it would be a little less obvious. But yeah, there's been some good expression stuff. I'm also a freak for the main overall, not main, no, it's not the words, the actual like there was a couple of artists that did the designs for the characters, the why can't I think of the word, concept designs, and then the artist Viperfish is the one that actually like put everything together, you know. I'm a freak for their work because they draw cute monster people. They draw really cute monster people. You should look at them. They're on Twitter. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you. Plenty, you say? Such as? He rolls his eyes. Any previous hints of vulnerability vanish. Aw, man. Come on, man. Aw, damn it. Fuck. Never mind that. Get dressed. I do not have all night, neither do you. Just for the attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time. Oh, long-ass fucking demo, brother. Oh, this is a long-ass fucking demo. Oh my god, look at all their cute outfits. Look at their cute outfits! She looks so good! I love Circe, she's gorgeous. World Goth Day, consider it celebrated. Happy Goth Day. Happy Goth Day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everything is wonderful. Circe leads Abraxas downstairs so that he can leave through the front door like a normal person. In their office, a freshly shaven Edgar's made himself comfortable behind his desk. He's mid-bite on a biscuit when they enter. I made myself laugh with the PNG tuber. I say GIF tuber, technically, right? It's a GIF tuber. GIF. GIF. The captions are not getting it. That's okay. Take that out of your mouth so we can understand. He swallows. Why is he here? Good to see you too, Thorn. Pleasure's all yours, prick. Oof. Oof. I forgot I was gonna give Edgar like a little, what was it gonna be? Edgar's nasty glare, blah, 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 blah. Hoit. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be prejudiced against other silly European accents or anything like that. There's certain ways that you get yourself to have an easier time to do accents. You know, you gotta work up to it. Sometimes people have little trigger phrases, essentially. I don't want him to be a leprechaun. I don't want him to be all hoity-toity-toity-toity. God damn it. Edgar's nasty glare softens only slightly, but his eyes shift to Circe. Hi. And captioning user missed out on the funny moment when just No, I'm so sorry. Curse you, captions. I actually think I might have to change the module that I use. I just remembered that it's run off of like a Google captioning thing. Oh no. Oh no, I may have to change that. Oh no. Google is evil. Satan. Banished to hell forever. In Minecraft. Straight to the nether. I repeat, why is he here? And why was he upstairs? And now how did he even get in? I've been here for over an hour and the door's been shut the entire time. Did he show up during the day? Did you spindle? Before you let your imagination run to places I don't even want to imagine, how about you shut up and let me talk? Lie because it's funny. Go on. Be honest. Oh, just lie because it's funny. Everybody is really tense and I need everybody to calm the fuck down. So let's be a little serious for a second. Circe. He broke in earlier and tried to ambush me. Again, I didn't break in. I sneaked in, and I did not ambush you. I don't see the difference. That's what I said. I had a good reason to do so. Full of offense, I still think you could have used the door. All right, but what did he want? I'm standing right here, Thorn. You could simply ask me. Or I could not. He just starts doing like the middle finger trumpet thing. As Jim Carrey does it. What was it? In Liar Liar, I think. Abraxas sneers. Ooh, ooh. Why do they not like each other? I'm so curious. Why does nobody like Edgar? What the hell is going on here? In that case, I shall leave the explaining to your boss. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna get kicked out a window. Ooh, ooh, someone's gonna spill paint all over you. Edgar lifts his plate. You're going to piss off now, right? Have a biscuit before you go, fresh from our neighbor. I can't. Oh, that's right. You can't eat. I can, but the taste is repulsive, and I cannot properly digest it, meaning that I would have to. Bruce Almighty probably saw those. He's pretty goofy. He's pretty goofy. Just that whole like era of his acting is just fucking insane and so silly. It's such a joy. Abraxas pauses. You're mocking me. Nerd. Edgar stuffs a cookie in his mouth. Took you long enough. Abraxas focuses on Circe again. Report to me as soon as you find something. You know where to find me. Yes, sir. Edgar lights a cigarette after Abraxas leaves. She waits for his patience to wear thin. It does not take long. So, he wants us to look a bit, Circe. He wants us to look into something. She explains everything to Edgar.
Yep. Exposition. So much exposition. Oh my god. And then there was this, and then there was this, and then he looked at my tits for a really long time. So much exposition.
Same as her, he's baffled that Abraxas would ignore the direct order from his superiors. It doesn't make sense. I know, that's why it's interesting. Some measly initials aren't much of a lead, though. JM could be a person, an organization, or a movement. How would we know? Only one way to find out. I need to refill my water bottle. Fuck. Monster it is. Monster it is until we go on break. Let's split up and check with our contacts around the city to see if they've heard anything. You know which side is yours.
No, Raven, to eat. What do you mean to eat? What do you mean to eat? I say it's water. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be okay. I'm an adult.
I can regulate my hydration. It will be okay. I love how worried everybody gets. It's so endearing. You're just like, no, please. Please, girl failure. Just take care of yourself. And I'm like, it's okay. I'm not gonna die. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional gremlin. I'll be fine. Enjoy your biscuits. I'll head out first. She walks up to the window. She's moments away from transforming when Edgar calls out. Circe, be careful. Please. Worry about yourself, old man. 20 years ago, I was a boy. Today, I'm an old man. Give it another 10 years and I'll be dust and cobwebs in your eyes.
Me? I put myself in the trash.
and my GPU's inability to run all of the things that I want it to run at the same time.
But it's okay.
Welcome back, hot dog. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's a compliment. I like older men. It's not a compliment. You have an extremely questionable taste. Don't downplay your sex appeal. Your creaky knees and back issues especially are oh so attractive. Enough. Don't you have somewhere to be? Try not to miss me too much. Yeah, baby. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love it. Circe transforms, circling Edgar once before she flies out the window and into the night. Why is Cersei nicer to Edgar?
Because that's her assistant. He is her assistant.
They are mutual partners in Thorn investigation, which is very cute. Thorn Investigations has established a trusted net of sources around North Haven over the past 2 decades. From small business owners to working girls to regular everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world, you never know who you might have the intel you need. But tonight, none of their usuals has anything useful for Cersei. So, no one's heard of the initials before. For her last stop, Cersei catches Nisha away from Elysium on her smoke break. Long time no see, Cersei. Nisha's Laz's right hand has secretly worked as an informant for Thorn Investigations for years now. She's a street-smart human who enjoys making a little extra on the side. Although I'm not sure what she needs it for. From what I've heard, Lazarus pays her plenty and more. Then again, given that she's basically running his business for him, there's probably nothing he could pay Nisha that would be enough for the work she does. Anyway, I appreciate that Nisha's a businesswoman. Greed is easy to work with. Heard you stopped by Elysium last night. Paid Laz a quick visit. And you didn't think to come say hi to me? You'd have liked that? I'm not gonna lie, it hurt a bit. I thought we were friends. Sure, if you say so. But I didn't come here to catch up. Oh, you didn't? Well, what are you here for then? Have you seen the initials JM around lately? Nisha shrugs. No, is that someone important? Another dead end. Don't even know if it's who or what yet, but if you hear anything... Nisha tips her imaginary hat to Cersei. You'll be the first to know, of course. Thanks. Nisha butts her cigarette out on the nearest wall. If that's all, I should get back inside. Elysium doesn't run itself. Lazarus still leaving all the work to you? He pulls his weight. Sometimes. Kick him in the balls for me when you see him next. I quite like this job, so I will not be doing that. But you have my respect for your contentment to hating him. It's a lifestyle at this point. Nisha waves her goodbye and disappears behind the abandoned building. Cersei sighs and returns to the streets. Let's see if Edgar has had better luck. He's gonna be dead in a horrible, horrible way. Strung up, balls on the wall, butthole on the other one. I think I might be getting sleepy, I'm sorry. The lights are on when Cersei enters the office. Edgar must have gotten back first. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you're here already, I guess you didn't find anything worthwhile either. She stops at the doorstep. Oh, you can't be serious. 2 break-ins in one night. Oh. Oh me, oh my, it is the pretty lady from the bar. Hi. Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his desk is the mysterious woman from last night. Finally, Cersei can see the woman for what she really is. A witch. Ooh. A very powerful one, if she is able to conceal her magic like that. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Her eyes leave the streets outside to meet Cersei's gaze. They stare at each other for a long beat until willing to break eye contact or begin the conversation. Eventually, the woman smiles, impressed for some reason. You have a spine, a quality I respect as long as one does not mistake it as a suitable replacement for competence. As you are doing right now? The woman laughs. You have a sense of humor as well. That is good. Ah, got him. Ah, got him. When Cersei still doesn't move, the woman pushes away from the wall to stand up straight. She's tall, in the same way that models are. It shouldn't be pointless, ridiculous, inappropriate thought to have at this moment, and yet Cersei can't help but feel that there's something unnatural about how bewitching this woman before her is. Apologies and introductions are in order. Which would you prefer to hear first? You choose. Oh? Well, if you insist. My name is Nocturne. I am not a local, but perhaps my accent gave that away already. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you? Where are you? There's a lot of things in here. Holy shit, there's a lot of things in here. Vampire names, won't catch it. Wait, where is she? Seth? Seth? His hair is Lazarus, Maker, Gem, Lazy, wait, where is she? Wait, did I just like skip her? Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Where is she? Nocturna, there she is. Oh my god. A witch who's from who knows where. She's looking like the. Oh, fine. Fine. I don't get a specific accent. Whatever. Amongst the many strange circumstances of the situation, Cersei barely noticed the subtle French. Thank you! Thank you, the subtle French accent. Parlez-vous français? I'm sorry to ambush you like this, in your own office, but you're a busy lady. It's not so easy to catch you alone. Please, don't worry about it. I truly mean you. Oh, wait, that's still her. Please, do not worry about it. I truly mean you no harm. Am I expected to just believe that? Apparently so, because Nocturne continues talking like nothing's out of the ordinary. It really is a pleasure to meet you, Cersei. I have heard terrible things about you and the work you do, which means you must be good at it. Auga. Auga? Do you believe everything that you hear? What sort of terrible things? What sort of terrible things have you been told? I'm curious. I do not wish to bore you with the senseless details. Perhaps another time. Nocturne smiles, says, perhaps not. Nevertheless, those senseless details have proved quite useful. They persuaded me to seek out your services and hire you. Cersei narrows her eyes at the witch. You want to hire me? For what exactly? Nocturne doesn't look like she requires any help killing your typical street vamp, so it's definitely not for that. The same thing everyone hires you for. I'm looking for someone, and I want you to find them. Right. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy at the moment, so I won't be able to take your case. Goodbye. Nocturne's voice is firm, even as her perfect smile stays painted on. You're already looking for them. Who? So, JM is a person. I presume so. The person they're pretending to be. The real JM was a brilliant young witch. But who knows when it comes to this imposter? They could be anyone for all we know. How do you know it's an imposter? Why couldn't it be the real JM? Because she is dead. Nocturne's tone is so detached, Cersei can hardly believe that it isn't all one big joke. She's dead. Quite dead, yes, I would know. I killed her. She's dead. And you killed her. Murdered, slew, killed, whichever word you prefer. Assuming that's even true, why would you admit to that to a complete stranger? I told you, I've done my research. I know everything I need to know to determine that you are capable of this job. If I did not believe you are capable, I would not be here. How much do you believe that? Ooh. I am not a witch who wastes her time on whims. Throughout this conversation, Nocturne's smile has never fallen. Till now. You must understand, this is most important to me that this person is found. I want the best detective possible on the job, and I believe that is you. So you will take my case. You will find this imposter and the artifact they got their thieving little hands on. You will bring them both to me, and you will not disappoint. She smiles again. Money is of no consequence to me, so you will of course be well compensated for your efforts. Huh. For once, Circe is genuinely at a loss for words, but Nocturne doesn't seem to mind. I'll take your silence to mean you accept, yes? Ooh. Ooh. Do we get another still? That was the end of the demo! Ah! What a cliffhanger! What a cliffhanger! Holy moly. Holy moly, what a cliffhanger. Holy, oh my god. Oh my god, that was crazy. I loved that. Oh my god, that was crazy. I loved that. I'm a little trash man. I come out and I throw out the trash. Sorry, I was doing this for like a quick second so I can see if there's any extra stuff that we can look at. Can we look at our CGs? Can we look at the CGs that we got? Extras, extras. No, just got the credits. Fuck. I wanted to see my CGs. Oh, there's so many credits. So many wonderful, wonderful artists. Holy. Oh my god, that was lovely. Oh my god, that was lovely. I'm very tired now, though. I'm very sleepy. We had a lot of problems. I'm a little trash man because we had so many problems. And I'm so sleepy. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I haven't felt this sleepy in so long. Oh my god. Sorry. We'll decompress for a second. We'll just, oh, thank you. No. I should not be listening to this playlist to decompress. Hold on. There you go. There's the Silent Hill playlist. That's the good stuff. Hell yeah. All right. What did you guys think? Did you enjoy it? I really, really liked that. I liked it so much that I didn't want to stop. And that's very unusual for me. I felt bad every time I got distracted because I was like, no. Continue. More story. Give it to me. Give it in my hand now. Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you. That was lovely. I really, really liked. Okay. So this is not a criticism because this can just be different styles of writing. It really is not that big of a deal. But I think it is a very cool place to compare and contrast, you know? So the Freak Circus had a little knack to it that I noticed, that it distinctively felt like all of the characters had the same kind of speech patterns, even though they themselves were very different from each other, outside of like key scenes when the characters were really able to express themselves, and that only happened like a couple of times. But I felt like for the most part, they did kind of talk very, 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 very similarly to each other. Not terribly so. It's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily a criticism. It's a different style of writing. Here, it felt like all of the characters like had their completely different tones from each other. I would really like to see like a full team of people voice act the characters so they can all be distinctively different from each other, because I think they deserve to be. I think they deserve to be. The vague British accent that I gave to more than half the cast is just absolutely not up to par with what I think the characters deserve and how they're presented. You know, obviously, you could still diversify with the cast of Freak Circus. That's the thing that makes those really special scenes stick out, is like how much you can put your actor-ocy into it, you know? If you had to pick a character to act, which one? Oof. Let's see. I really liked Nisha for the little bit that we saw of her, but I don't know if I mean playing Circe was a lot of fun. She was a lot of fun. Did you guys like it? Did you guys like the voices? Actor-ocy, yep. Committing to the bit so much, you put your whole actor-ocy into it. That's the only way to go. You gotta commit so hard that you like pop a blood vessel in your brain. It's the only way, I assure you. That's how you get the best stuff. Is by putting everything into it until you go crazy. Not that I'm talking from experience or anything. I'm a little person in a trash can. I was thinking about putting my other 2D model, my 2D model back on, but I was just like, I don't want to mess with anything. Oh my god. I don't want to mess with anything. I'm sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I'm such a sleepy little guy. Can I go to sleep? Can I just fall asleep on stream? Will you let me? Can you actually pop a brain blood vessel? Maybe. Isn't that what an aneurysm is? Wait a second. Wait a second. We learned the other day the difference between the choroidic and the femoral artery. The choroidic artery is the one that's in the neck. The femoral artery is the one that's in the leg. If either one gets punctured, there's squirters because of how pressured the blood that's flowing through is. So what is aneurysm? What is an aneurysm? It's a bulge or ballooning of the wall of an artery. Arteries are blood vessels that carry. Yes, I know that. I know that. If an aneurysm grows large, it could. Okay, it's like a real compressed artery. Okay, okay. Don't you die from an aneurysm? Usually, yes. I don't actually know if there's a way to prevent death from one. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, the different chart examples of how this pressure can build up. It can build up like a little polyp, like a little pocket. Like, you know, if you get bitten by a fire ant and you get like a little whelp, it can be like that. Oh no, I missed the ad break notification. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Oh no. But it can look like a little polyp. Ew. That can form in your brain. Ah. I don't want to think about that anymore. I don't want to think about that anymore. That's horrifying. Oh god. the little brain aneurysm polyp. Oh, it's so cute. I bet when you flick it, it goes boing. I bet you can just kind of pop it off like a little nerd's rope or something, you know, just that'll fix it. That's how you don't die of an aneurysm. You just send a little guy in there to eat it. That's all you have to do. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so silly. I'm gonna wait until the ad break's over and then we're gonna call it so I can say goodnight to everybody properly. I'm so sorry, I'm a fool and I missed it. I'm so sorry, I should have snoozed it. Fuck, I'm so sleepy. I gotta like stay up and do things. I gotta stay up and do things a little bit before I can go to bed. Oh no. I guess maybe I could do it if I just like wake up early enough tomorrow. I guess I could, honestly. That is an effective way of doing things, just like waking up early enough to actually do the thing, you know? I have to make lemon bars, but the recipe isn't all that difficult. I didn't check how long it would take. That's the only thing I didn't do, actually. Let me see that. I got to make lemon bars for a girl's date tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Dude, I was looking up a bunch of Brazilian pastries and sweets because I wanted to learn more about Brazilian pastries for absolutely no reason. You're so Portuguese. Morning baking. It will be morning baking, probably. It will be morning baking, probably. That would be kind of nice. That does sound kind of romantic, doesn't it? Waking up and the first thing that you do is fill your house with the smell of delicious baked goods. Okay, let me see how long it'll take. Reject all of your cookies. Reject them all. Do Brazilian cheese balls. That's what I'm learning. That's what I learned, is that Brazil has a lot of little sweet treats that also have cheese in them. I did not know that. That's a lot of cheese. There's a lot of cheese. I was like, oh my god, really? Sweet and savory? Ooh la la. 3 cups all-purpose flour, 2/3 cup of powdered sugar, salt, butter, lemon zest, sugar, egg, lemon juice. I got all that. I got all that. Where's the other 2 cups? And Sprinkle dough into your lined pan and press down into a flat layer. Bake at 350 for about 20 minutes until it is a light color on the outside. While the crust is baking, add sugar to a food processor and add the zest of 3 lemons. Pulse until the zest is fully incorporated and the sugar is a lightly yellow color. If you don't have a food processor, just mince the zest and mix it with the sugar in a bag or bowl. Add the sugar and remaining half cup of flour to a large bowl and mix well. You can sift together, however, and zesty sugar bits will need to be dumped out of the sifter as they might clog things up throughout. Pour the lemon juice and add the eggs and mix until they are well combined. Pour the filling into the warm crust and then transfer to oven and bake for about 25 minutes, turning halfway through the bake. Remove from oven and allow to cool for an hour before. Okay, so it's going to take like 2 hours minimum. It's going to take 2 hours minimum. Okay, what were the I found like a little article of Brazilian pastries. What were the one? There were a couple that caught my interest. Ooh. And forgive me if I don't say anything right. I'm stupid American. I'm a stupid American. I'm sorry if I don't say anything right. Pudim de leite condensato? I assume it's like condensed milk pudding. It looks so good. It looks like flan on crack. I want it. I want it so bad. Mousse de maracuja? Kuja, I think? Maracuja, which is it's a passion fruit pudding kind of situation. Also looks very good. Bombocado! I hope that's how you say it, because these sound insane. Translated as good bite, bombocado is a simple, elegant, and surprisingly deep kind of sweet treat. It's a sort of baked egg custard dessert, but it's very different from what you might get with the flan for 2 reasons. The first is that one of the main ingredients is coconut flakes, which adds both a much stiffer texture and a distinct coconut flavor to the resulting confections. The second is the common, though optional, addition of a hint of Parmesan cheese. Coconut Parmesan little bites, and they have a cute name? What the hell? What the hell? Brazilian people are always trying to convince everybody to go to Brazil, and you guys are not using your sweets enough in your advertisement. I gotta be honest with you. Pave is a dessert, depending on how you make it, can be elegantly presented or feel like a mess of a dump cake. That's what the description says, but it's basically like, it's a layered cake with ladyfingers and custard, very similar to tiramisu. It sounds so good. And then the thing that inspired me, brigadeiros! Brigadeiros, they look so good. They're like these cute little sprinkle truffles almost. They look so tasty. They look like look like they would just melt in your mouth the second that you take a bite out of them. They look so good. They're little chocolates. Cartola, which is bananas and cheese, which this one I don't know if I can do bananas and cheese. I don't know if I can do that one. I'm a little weak. I'd love to try it, but I don't know if I'll actually like it. Benjinho, which is apparently has like dried plum in it. This looks delicious. Bolo del Rolo, which is this very pretty roll cake that also looks delicious. All of these look so good, dude. What the hell? All of these look so good. What the hell, dude? What the hell, Brazil? Brazil, you gotta send me. Yeah, I can't leave nowhere. I can't leave the radio station. Brazil has to send me some of their national pastries. I will try them and rank them all perfect as they probably are. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm stalling. I'm getting distracted. Thank you all, my dear dust bunnies, for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you had a lot of fun. Sorry for the going back and forth so much and some of the tech issues, but thank you so much for, hanging out with us regardless and sticking through it. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your night, and I will see you again on Monday. I don't know what we're doing yet. I'll let you know that on our Discord. !Discord in the chat or link in the panels. It's completely free to join, and you should. We have a fantastic food channel. Everybody's pets are adorable. You should go look at them. It'll bring you joy. But other than that, We'd appreciate it if you follow. Subscribe even, that'd be crazy. But if you don't want to do any of that, we do have some other socials that you can follow on. But I'm shy. Get over it. It's okay to exist. It's okay to be perceived. Especially if you have a lovely community of people. Especially. It's a cute time. You can just post memes in the Girl Failure support group if you want to. That's fine. That's fine. We have a variety of other socials that you can follow us on, including YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, all of the like, and a variety of other ways that you can support us if you have the means and so desire to do so. But otherwise, this is exactly where I want you to be, my dear dust bunnies. I will see you all again next time, same bat time, same bat channel, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. And until then, take care of yourselves, my dear dust bunnies. Good night. Good night. Thank you for becoming emergency. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Good night, my dear dust bunnies. This is your host, signing off from my trash can. Good night.